Hail and hello, my friends. It is Freya's Day. We're jumping into more Pillars of Eternity, continuing on with our Dark Paladin. Everyone is doing good. It was a long night last night. Oh, it was a long morning. Well, no, a long night, but yeah, it was a long night. Alright, so where we left off last, we had done a couple things. We had we had taken the fortress for ourselves, and we had also done one of the first paths to what is known as the Leaden Key. Went to a sanitarium and found an individual who is being the main villain, I guess you could say, or the main adversary, Theos, as we found his name to be. It can jump through bodies and has been and lived for almost a couple thousand years. And when we were in the sanitarium, he was messing with some scientist stuff and trying to make animancy look bad in the eyes of the public, which in terms, he jumped from body to body when we found him, and he pretty much had brought back to life these flesh golems that were just supposed to be there and guard the insane, and they all attacked us. We ended up getting out of there. As we left, we were approached by a messenger that was told to go see a Lady Webb, who, come to find out, is kind of like a underground sort of like, if you think of like Game of Thrones and the character known as the Spider, I can't remember his name, but it's very much like that, where they do things that are kind of outside of the public eye, but they're the puppeteers per se of a lot of the events that happen in the city. So we were brought between her, as she is also trying to take down the Leaden Key organization. And we have been tasked with finding out any information about the Leaden Key, bringing it back to her, and then hopefully they can use that within their political alliances to maybe do something about it. So with today, we are going to be heading over to a tower that we saw in our vision. Or, I'm sorry, not our vision, but the acolyte from the Leaden Key that told us about a tower and a device. We're going to be heading there, but first, we've got some leveling up to do. So let's get the captain leveled up first off. Yes, definitely get that stealth going on here. And those mechanics. Modifies dirty fighting, 10% of hits converted to crits. Grants shadowing behind, allows a character to temporarily turn invisible. Enemies cannot detect invisible characters, and attacks made from invisibility automatically count as sneak attacks. Ooh. Attacking, casting a spell, using a special ability, or using an item will end the invisible state. 2 per rest. Invisible, immune to engagement. Break engagements for 12 points. So we could basically turn ourselves invisible and then do that. Radically increase damage done from stealth or invisibility. So having those two would be a huge thing. Hey, Tep! Yeah, so let's give him Shadowing Beyond. That sounds good. And then for Lady Deepwalker, higher in lore, more survival. Hey Lou, how you doing? Let's see here. Modifies Holy Radiance, foe burn damage, accuracy. Enemies take burn damage from the Priestess Holy Radiance. Condemns the priest foes, dazing any enemies in the area of effect. Ooh, that's nice. Everyone receives less healing from the priest holy radiance, but the priest gains a bonus to all. No, yeah, let's do interdiction. 1 per encounter. That's pretty good. And it's an area of effect spell. Okay. I like it. I like it. Alright, we're heading off. Time to leave Lady Webb's establishment and head into what I believe is more of the rundown part of the city. We're supposed to be heading to Heritage Hills, so it looks like we can cut through into the first fires and then head over there from there. I think maybe you want to stay at the inn for the night. We did get attacked by those assassins left, so it might be a good call. Oh yeah, wrong way again. Wrong way! Let's go ahead and we'll stay at the inn. Then we'll head over to the... I'll head over to the area where the tower is. Da, 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 da. Bartender.
Greetings.
Right. Perception and stealth. Yeah, we'll stay in the criminal's gateway for tonight. Oh, I should have checked to see what. Well, I don't know if it's done yet. Let's take a look. See how the stronghold's going. Alright, so Bright Hall restoration is done. Oh, the Western Barbican is still being worked on. Okay, it's going to be finished in 1 day. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate it. Alright, now let's head to the first fires. So we'll have to cut down to these staircases. That's a big city. Looks like up through here. Yeah, up these stairs and then across. Wait, up these stairs? Oh no, that's gonna take us to the house over there. That's not the right way. That's the right way. Alright, I'm gonna cut through the first fires. Yeah, others will sleep on the floor. Alright, we gotta go to Heritage Hills, so we are straight across this way. Don't mind all of us running around with our weapons in hand. Hat. Alright. Through here. And then this will lead us to Heritage Hill. This is our next step in our quest for knowledge. Let's turn around, traveler. Heritage Hill is closed off.
Well met, friend.
Sorry, but this district's closed out of order of the Duke himself. What's going on in there? Look, even if I were allowed to tell you, I don't rightly know. All I can say is that whatever it is started about 2 months ago. The guards that closed the gate talked of something unnatural that still wakes them in the middle of the night. I don't want to know any more than that. How do I get inside? Trust me, you don't want to. You're really set upon seeing this for yourself. I suppose you get permission from Wyla at the keep in the first fires. Some coin open the gate for me. Look, we can get a lot of trouble for this, but then it's not like you could make things worse in there. Hand us 1,000 pans, and I'll open the gate. And look the other way. Don't bother trying to bargain us down. That money will make sure our families are okay if we're found out. I'm not giving you 1,000. I'm not giving you 1,000. I will go talk to the people in the first fires. We'll get permission to get in there. Intimidation was higher. Wait, I wonder if I was to... Hold on. Intimidation thing, right? Curious if this would change things up.
Good day to you.
Oh, it's a might thing. Oh, never mind. How's my might not 18? Huh. Ah, 16. Ah. Oh, I wonder if I have any. Wait a minute. Ooh, hold up here. Oh, that's perception. Not gonna do anything. That's not gonna do anything. I don't have anything. I was gonna say, I wonder if I had anything that might give me like a +2 in might. Oh, however, wait a minute. About attack speed, max endurance. Damn. No. No potions either. Unless... Merciless Gaze? What's that? 15% of hits converted to crits. Oh, okay. Oh. Rolls D1 for 1 million runes. Success. That'll be a natural 1. That is a failure. There's no success on that. You have failed entirely. All of a sudden, a pocket dimension just happens to pop right in front of all your runes, and they just go sucked in like a vacuum. You have lost every one of them. Not the way you play. The way you play. Take a look at our journal here. Turn those off. Off for now. Let's see. Talked to Lady Webb already. Guard the gate to the Heritage Shield said I need a special permission from Wyla at the keep in the first fires to enter. Well. Oh, the keep. Oh, Crucible Keep. I don't think it's the palace, so. Okay. Alright, we're going down. You're a DM, it's your rules. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. Hold on here. No. There's a difference here. My show, I'm DM. I am way past the keep. Let's put it fast mode so we can run there a little quicker. show, my rules, my world. You don't even know what cheese dice means or used for anyways. That's true. That's true. Well, mostly it depends on the game system. D20 is always the main die.
Hail, traveler.
Every day we get more from the hinterlands pouring into Defiance Bay. Keeps us busy on the watch, it does. You look like you recently arrived yourself. Tell me about the Crucible Knights. We're the defenders of Defiance Bay. We're not exactly a formal knighthood, but don't tell Commander Cliver I said that. We were the first organized militia to oppose Adrian rule, and today we're the largest force in the city. Our soldiers undergo years of combat training, and our officers are required to have their souls read by the critter out in Dunrid Row. What Dunrid Row? Just a requirement of the Crucible Knights, so the higher-ups know there's nothing messy built in our souls past. Keeping the ranks pure is fine by me. I just wish they were more careful in hiring those ciphers. What's wrong with the ciphers? They're mostly Orans. I'm sure they're talented enough, but you just can't trust them. Hostility is in their nature, and they've learned to hide it over the years. All I'm saying is, should they at least be supervised by other folk? That's reasonable enough, isn't it? Sounds fair enough. Exactly. But it seems like you can hardly make a simple statement like that without someone wanting to draw steel over it. Alright, that's it. Speaking of when you're bringing back runes, that's why we're all here for. Jokes aside, some people literally disappeared after their removal. I can't bring them back. There's no program I can really mess around with. I don't think that will let me. Well, I don't know. I'd have to look into it more, I guess. If it was that important to them, then I don't know what to do. It was just a little caveat that I was able to do and stuff with some programs and things like that, you know, that add just extra to the what I do and things, so. But, you know, that's all they were here for. That's all they were here for. I mean, I don't know what to do. It was fun, but got pretty serious for some, for sure. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was just something little fun, extra to add on and stuff. Other streamers have had things like them and stuff like that. I mean, I never knew really what to do with them. It's not like I did giveaways all the time and things like that and stuff. But, you know, we had them, we had fun. Yeah, there were some people that got very serious about them and stuff like that. And that was one thing that always kind of made me double think how I even have them and stuff like that. And honestly, with YouTube, it's like, when I, you know, came here to do this, like, you know, as a, I want to say full-time thing, but like as a, you know, permanent thing per se, my thing was like, well, we're going to lose a lot of stuff. And, you know, I'm okay with that because even when I started, I didn't have a lot of things. And when I started, I was just streaming through PlayStation. And that only had the capabilities of what I had. I think there might be other factors than just runes involved too. So, with some people that have left and whatnot, which is fine. You know, people have, you know, they want to do their thing, that's all good. I'm not going to fault anyone if they, you know, want to leave and watch someone else or do something else, or maybe they just even fallen away from watching people streaming, who knows. There could be definitely more things involved in that. Plus, we never know. They could be actually watching the videos, too, on top of that, and just maybe just not showing up in chat or talking that much.
Just don't have the manpower.
So, like I said, I can't fault it. I just do what I'm doing. That's really what it comes down to, you know? I'm appreciated for what I have, and I'm appreciated for the people that stick around and stuff like that, but I can't please everybody. I learned that a long time ago. Main thing I gotta do is please myself at what I'm doing. As long as I'm enjoying what I'm doing, then more than likely you guys are gonna enjoy being here. I'm looking for Wyla. She's over here. Bingo. You're eating? Oh, it's all good. Justicar's gaze flicks over you briefly before returning to the novitiates gathered in the training area. If this is about patrols, my novitiates are already stretched to their limit. Between the refuge influx and the mass at Heritage Hill, I simply don't have any units to spare. I'm sorry. Was there something else you need? Yes, I'm here to talk about Heritage Hill. What isn't wrong with is the real question. A whole district of walking, flesh-eating corpses. We sealed the area 2 months ago, just after I lost one of my finest commanders there. And yet this is the second guard rotation to disappear. There are already enough rumors about the place floating around the keep without any of my soldiers whispering about these disappearances. I'd just as soon abandon the district. But if those monsters should find a way out, I could look into it. After what I've just told you, you want to go to Heritage Hill? I've lost trained soldiers there. Why should I let anyone in? Ooh, I like that one. Because your trained knights have nothing on me. So eager to rush to your death, I won't stop you. If you're somehow able to put a stop to this... Alright, you've got my permission to enter Heritage Hill. I'll send word to the guards at the gate. All's good to me. Alright, cool. Now we can enter inside. I think the way she looked at it was just like, whatever, this adventuring party is going to walk in there. Hey, if they can do something, great. If they can't, well, then there's just more dead bodies added to the list. Wait, this is Crucible Keep. This is where... Hold up here a second. Now, if I remember right, I think... Report to Crucible Keep. Aha! Hey, Phantom, what's going on? I have information about Eorn. Eorn, you said? Well, what became of him? I found him in the catacombs under Copper Lane and killed him there. Oh, nicely done. Then Eorn is seen to, and already buried at that. You've saved us a good deal of work. We've done the Crucible Knights a real service, and we won't forget that. Here, something for your troubles. Okay. I did have to dig through the catacombs to find him. Surely that's worth a little more. I suppose you're right. Place is crawling with foul things. Here you are. Again, you have our thanks. Hey, I'll take that 50 copper. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, off to Heritage Hill we go. I don't know yet. I gotta talk to Phantom and Firebottle about that. Because I'll be completely honest, I don't know how much I'm enjoying it I feel like we're complaining a lot more than we're actually enjoying it. Or finding a lot more faults when it comes down to it. And it's kind of, I feel like it's kind of ruining the experience. So I don't know. We gotta talk. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Yeah, I feel like we've been. I don't know. I feel like we've been spoiled with Borderlands 3. Not so much that the storyline was so good, because it really wasn't. Borderlands 2 has got one of the best storylines, 100%. But the gameplay felt better. There was a lot more. I feel like we had a lot more fun, even doing the DLCs when they felt like it was a little like, okay, this feels like there's a lot going on, or there was a lot. Borderlands 3, we had a lot going on with all the DLCs and everything like that. But I felt like we were having a great time no matter what, laughing a lot, finding these incredible, crazy weapons and everything like that and stuff, and like there was just a lot more to it. Where this is where I love the setting, because obviously I love fantasy and I love dark fantasy. I love the setting, but I just feel like they missed a lot of marks, that they could have been a lot of better stuff they could have done with it. I don't know, my personal opinion, it feels like, honestly, it feels like a DLC that should have just been dropped in like later for like a bigger part of it or something like that. I don't know. There's something about it that just feels weird. Like, the things I do like is I like the characters, because of course Ashley Birch just knocks it out of the park with Tiny T, and I think she's fantastic. And I like the setting, but the guns that like they did just feel very like, I don't know, lackluster. And like even the legendaries that we're picking up don't even feel that like legendary. Like that shotgun that could shoot swords out of it, like was like, it could have been, I don't know, I felt like it could have been so much faster and stuff like that. I haven't seen some of the other ones, but like from what I understand and from what I've like looked into, it sounds like there's not a ton. So it's nothing compared to like how Borderlands 3 was, where every gun you would pick up, or every different legendary you pick up, always did something interesting and funny, or was fun to play with. Like every gun we pick up, I was just like, I don't like, oh, okay, just another shotgun. Oh, it's another machine gun, Well, I think it was more the factor because the best DLC out of Borderlands 2 was the Bunkers and Badass one. And they looked at that and they went, oh, this is really popular. And it is, because of the fantasy setting and everything like that, and Tiny Tina running a D&D game and everything like that stuff. Technically a D&D game, but Bunkers and Badass. And they capitalized on that. But the problem is, and what I see in the game itself, is it personally doesn't look like they could have done, considering what they did in Borderlands 3, they could have done so much more with it. Like, it could have been over the top crazy. Like, you could have had guns that shoot spiders, or you could have, like, I don't know, there's like so many things. They could have had guns that shoot like fireballs, and guns that shoot like magic missiles, or or even the spells could have been like just insane, like. But yeah, it's just like, it's like, okay. Oh yeah, like I said, I love the setting. I love the setting of Wonderlands. I think the setting is great because it's the whole Bunkers and Badass. It's the fantasy. It's like D&D meets Borderlands, which is fantastic. But beyond that, the mechanics themselves and the things they did in the game just feel very, very lackluster. Like, I just feel like it could have been so much more considering Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 3. Oh, I gotta get to you.
Welcome.
Wyla sent me. I'm looking into the missing guards. Oh, so you're the one she sent word about. I was expecting her to send a whole squad of Justicars. Not that I'm volunteering, mind you. I'll have the gate open immediately. Just watch your step. I'm afraid we can't send anyone after you if things go badly. Idea what might have happened to the other guards? None, and I've no desire to find out. If you catch my meaning, the ones that disappeared weren't the deserting type. The worst part is, both times the watch disappeared, the next rotation found the gate unlocked. I don't know whether they went in or whether something got out. Oh, that's flicking a lot. I don't know whether they, but if it's the latter, refugees are going to be the least of our problems. My light's acting weird, so that mean just hitting it, or is it literally just acting weird? How long do these LED lights last for? That one might be on its last legs. That's been a few years. But yeah, like, you know, beyond anything else, like, I like the game setting. And I think the other problem is, like, there's just not a lot of variety in anything. Like, you have the random encounters, which I understand, you know, because it's like D&D. You can have random encounters when walking around from place to place and things like that. But it's like all the random encounters are pretty much just the same enemies over and over. And like even like Firebottle was saying, it would have been cool if, like, say the shrine pieces that you get that can give you you know, bonuses and stuff like that, and passive bonuses and things. Like, it would have been cool if they were their own little maps and dungeons and things, instead of being the same stuff that the random encounters exactly are. It would have to be like, I mean, we're talking like a full-on like major patch, if anything else. I mean, we're talking like the next DLC hopefully like cleans up the entire game type deal. That's what I personally feel. Like, I like the voice acting, I like the characters. Like I said, I think Ashley Birch does a great job at being Tiny Tina. I like that they got and I can't remember his name now, but the guy who plays the Dragon Lord, the Lego Batman guy. I like that he's in it. And, of course, you got some classic characters coming back, like, you know, Torque and things like that and stuff, which is cool. Brick and all that. Like, there is some cool elements to it. But a lot of it just feels like, I don't know, there's just, like, between the variety and then just that the guns that are just not fun, there's just a very lackluster feel to it. And like I said, I feel like when we're playing it, we're not having those moments like we were having in Borderlands 3 between the three of us. At least this is what I feel. I can't speak for both Phantom and Firebottle, but I feel like we're not having as much fun as we were definitely having when we played together in Borderlands 3. Like, we're finding more faults and talking about those more than we are just enjoying it, laughing, and, like, having a good time. But again, I can't speak for, that's why I want to talk to both of them and see, you know, what the plan, like, if we want to move forward or what we want to do and stuff like that, because I can't speak for, I know Phantom's here right now, but, like, I can't speak for Phantom and I can't speak for Firebottle. I don't want to speak for them, you know. I'm just stating out what I feel. And I got a Skeletal Archer over here. And I got a feeling when I get over here, there's going to be more than a Skeletal Archer. Alright, we'll move in anyway. Knew it! I knew it! Okay, well, hold on. It's time to use that new ability of yours there. Captain. Let's go Shadow.
Alive? I need something sharper.
Oh!
Spot on! Let's go!
Wait, does that ability... Hold up here. It's just for the user, but it did, like, everybody. That's interesting. Huh. They made it seem like the melee weapons were a big thing in there, too. Yeah, but, I mean, it's just, like, I don't know. The melee weapons are really, I mean, it's just been like, oh, I hit with a melee weapon.
Move now.
Like, there hasn't been any, like, I don't know. I feel like they could have done so much more with it, to be honest. Especially being a Borderlands game. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's just melee with Borderlands. It's like even the special abilities you get as characters are kind of like, oh, okay. You know, it's like, oh, I can spin in place, or oh, I do a jump and smash with my hammer. It's like, I don't know, I just feel like there could have been so much more. Or could have done so much more with it.
I've got it. Finished.
Thank you, Captain. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to break back. Everybody break back. Take the attack of opportunity. Okay, maybe not.
As you wish.
Oh, this is a good... I don't think I can disengage. Oh, am I like stunned? I am paralyzed. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I need to get in there. Get Lady Deep Walker in there. Alright, I need you to go wolf form. Let's get some AoE spelling going over here. Maybe we could confuse some of them? I don't know if we can confuse the undead, but we're gonna try. I don't know if this will work. I don't think it will because I'm paralyzed. Sort of a gimmick which they could have done much more. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it, like... I don't know, like, I feel like it's just, like... I don't know so much of a cash grab. I think it's just more, like, there could have been... they just could have done more with it. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I think people are excited about it because it's, you know, Borderlands. It's more Borderlands stuff and things like that. And like I said, the setting is cool. It's based off the Bunkers and Badass stuff. And it's basically like a throwdown to, like, them playing D&D. But again, even like I said, it ultimately feels like, and this is my ultimate feel, is that when I'm playing the game itself, or as we've been playing the game, it ultimately feels like this is kind of a single player thing when it comes down to it, except maybe the end game is a whole different scenario. But the way they present the whole storyline of, like, your character being the Fate Maker, but yet you're running around with a whole party, I don't know, it feels kind of weird, because you would think they would have took that and capitalized that in the narrative a lot. If you're supposed to be a D&D group running around together, then that should have probably been kind of addressed. And if you're playing solo, then okay, yeah, I understand that being the Fate Maker and thing, but like, it was just kind of weird. It's like, oh, you're the Fate Maker, but also Fireball's Fate Maker and Phantom's the Fate. It's like, well, wait a minute. Now, I don't know much about endgame. I don't know, like, how if there's raids or other things and stuff like that. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Yeah, it's like Skyrim with, like, 4 Dragonborns. Exactly. Yeah, it just seems like they could have done so much more with it, knowing what they've done with Borderlands and stuff like that. Because it always seemed weird to me when it was first coming out. It was kind of like, oh, is this like a full game? Or is this like just like a little side expansion thing or something like that? But it was like, oh no, this is a full game, full maps, everything, which got me excited. I was like, oh, cool, Borderlands and fantasy, this is going to be awesome. But then we've started, you know, as we've been playing it, it's just like we're seeing all the faults and being like, oh, okay. Okay, nah. Oh, alright, everybody's back up and running. Alright. Okay, hold up there, hold her. Alright, move back a little bit. Okay, that's cool. I can see that, but we gotta take the whole team and like get our asses to Mars. There we go. 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 No. When I say get the whole team back here, I meant get the whole team back here. Okay, now you can fight. See, here's the problem, though. You're running in a... Alright. This is the problem, though. You've got it pretty much like a Death Lake tunnel going on here. Gotta open up more room for more people. Let's let him get healed up first. Okay, hold on. Everybody, back it up! Just back it up, people. There you go. Now go for it. I gotta check that AI. Let's see. Where's the character sheet and the AI stuff? I back up everybody. I want everybody to stay back. Is that on the character sheet, I thought? Or was that the other... Oh, yeah, here it is. Cautious AI script is active. Okay, where do we change the AI script? Oh, I think it's in the character sheet. Let's see if I can find it here. That's that. Okay. Crafting inventory, character sheet. Okay. Where is la 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 la. Where is the AI? Map, camp, journal, active effects. Okay, that just talks about the active effects. Combat log, stronghold, options. Option? I don't think it's in that. If this option is enabled, area of effect abilities will snap to nearby characters when targeting. That could work. Enable the classic targeting mode when the interaction button is held down. I don't know what this is. Continuous movement on engagement, developer commentary. Oh yeah, that's right. You can listen to the developers while you play the game. One of these days I gotta sit down and do that actually. That would be cool. Alright, that's all that stuff. Auto pause. Character hit, character attack, melee engage, spell cast. Target destroyed, weapon ineffective. Hidden object found, party members finishes ability, enemy spotted. Target destroyed. That might be a good call. So when we know when something's dead, we can move our party members to other things. Cancel the party's current movement when combat starts. Yes, yes, I want that. That's, yes, big time, please. Auto pause at a fixed interval during combat. No, that's fine. That's good. But yeah, like I said, so I mean that's my feelings on it and stuff like that. So I don't know what's going to end up happening. Like I said, I want to talk to them. What I'd like to do, and like and I mean I will say this because I'm gonna talk to Phantom and Firebottle about this anyway. But personally, what I'd like to do is I'd like to play Dying Light.
I've got it.
I think we would have a blast with that.
Finished.
Not to mention the nighttime stuff would be freaking scary as anything. Which would be really fun. Varisha. You leveled up. My voodoo priestess. Or voodoo caster. I call her priestess, but it's not a priestess. My voodoo caster. Okay, we have a second level spell to pick up. Maybe Necrotic Lance. Curse of the Blackened Sight's a good one too. That's it. That is an AoE blinded. Yeah, the Platinum Edition is on sale for like 14, I think, or something like that. It has like everything in it. Drains corrode damage, combusting wounds, bulwark against the elements, binding web. Think I'm gonna get the blinded. I think that's gonna be really good, actually. Yeah, that sounds more voodoo style stuff anyway. Arcane Veil conjures a protective shield of magic, dramatically boosting the wizard's deflection. That we could definitely use. Or I get the 400 bonus first level spell. Well, let's do this one first. We'll do Arcane Veil. A little extra defense is definitely not a bad thing. It's a ghoul. Immune to charm, confused, disease, dominated, poisoned, sickened, and unconscious. That's got a lot of immunities. Get him! Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him! Alright, that one's dead. Let's go after the next one. Yeah, we keep the real time on there, but we kind of turn it turn-based in its own right, because then I can just choose characters on who to fight, which works out good. Captain, my captain, my captain. Strike it down. Gotta give it to them. They supported the game for so long. Only played it when it released on PC like a lot. They're still supporting the game, which like blows my mind. They literally just released another patch for it, and they're releasing another like little character thing where some new weapons and new looks and stuff like that. Can we not get that lock? Oh, it's a proper key. Okay, so we can't unlock. Oh, yeah, okay. So we don't have the ability to unlock. And it's missing his head. Yeah, for the first game, yeah. They said it was going to be like, they were still going to support it. The first game and the second game. They still had plans to do other things with it. It's insane. Do I want to go in that crypt? Yeah, I do want to go in that crypt. I mean, we are looking for answers. Yeah, go in the crypt, why not? The second one just went on sale, actually, too, for like 20% off. I was kind of like, ooh, I don't know, maybe. Highly debating it. I love that game. It's my favorite zombie game. That first one is absolutely my favorite zombie game. That's a thing. That's a thing right there is what that is. That's like, ooh, okay. Got like 4 undead soldiers, it looks like, and some sort of creature. Alright, well, let's see. Are you gonna talk to me, maybe? Something about her seems hazy and insubstantial, even in the dark. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there's more to this. A woman turns to you when you enter. Her wide, pale eyes shine like lamps in the darkness of the tomb. 4 Crucible Knights hover nearby, their glazed expressions fixed on her. Husbands at last. I hope you've come armed, because we've got to get out of here. Something about her seems hazy and insubstantial, even in the darkness of the tomb. I hate to tell you this, but you're already dead. Explain yourself and quickly. ghost, and you've been luring Crucible Knights to their deaths. Grease is in place, hovering in the air. No, that's impossible. It's only Ben. I can't be. The other side of the tomb is visible through her gaping mouth. She looks at her hands, seemingly for the first time, turning them in front of her. As her eyes and mouth widen in horror, she turns to you. What have you done to me? Her expression hardens, and the Crucible Knights behind her stir. Novitiates, attack! No! Oh! Uh-oh. I was gonna join up with her! Alright, well, that's not happening. You've been itching to get the second one, but waiting on that good sale. Yeah, I can understand that. You know what? I kind of want to... Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if we can talk our way through this. Hold on. Let's see what else we can get away with first. Role-playing wise, so we're going to see how we're going to do this. Spirit on my side. Also, what's in there? Who are you? Commander of the Crucible Knights. I led the militia stationed around Heritage Hill. Securing this district became my responsibility when this, whatever it is, happened. Doing here? I came searching for survivors. Only too late did I realize there weren't any. Brings a hand to her head. Her skin is practically translucent. I find myself surrounded by those creatures outside, and I had to seek refuge. Funny, isn't it, to hide from the dead in a building that was meant to hold them in the first place? Anyway, I've been waiting for reinforcements. You're honestly down for just about anything. You just wish things had more cosplay. I know, yeah, I know. Like, I'd be up for playing more things on my computer, but the only problem is, like I said, it's tough because of the one computer and streaming and trying to get, like, really good, like, you know, like stuff that's not stuttering or or like, come on, brain. Work with me today. Lagging. Come on, brain. I know it was a long night last night. I know it was a long night. We had a long night last night. I understand. Brain's like, I looked at so many numbers last night. Don't do this to me right now. Why are you playing a game where I have to read right now? Play something where you're not paying attention to things. What are these soldiers doing here? She looks at them, but either she doesn't notice their distant gazes and the way they sway their feet, or she thinks nothing of it. They're under my command, of course. They heard my call, and we've been waiting on a few more to help us find our way. How they managed to hear you in this tomb? Her eyes flashed. There's something unnatural about the way she hovers watching you. I hope you're not questioning my command. I'm warning you. I don't tolerate insubordination. No, not at all. Then if you've caught your breath, you should move out. We should move out. Well, they're leaving. Warm up and stay on our guard. We'll have to move quickly. She begins to glide like mist over a lake, her feet barely skimming the ground. Yet as she moves forward, she blinks and holds her head. Confusion clouds her semi-transparent eyes. I feel strange, like She looks at the tomb around her, horror slowly dawning. Oh, alright, so no matter what, she's attacking me. She thinks I did it. Alright, well, then they're good. I think Dying Light may even lack generational cosplay. The horror, I know. No, I think we'd probably all have to start, like, fresh and whatnot, too. But you can play the whole entire campaign and all for, like, you know, for a full co-op experience. So it's like Harry Potter, except that you're a bully. And no magic. All right. We need to start forming up some strategy here. All right, let's send. Let's go with the Flames of Devotion. Captain, let's go ahead and get a second wind right off the bat. Lady Deepwalker, let's. What do we got? Because still doubting them. Yeah, let's throw down some holy power first. Alright, you're doing your chanting. Let's go ahead and we got no spells to cast. Alright, so we're just going right into spirit shift form. And Varisha. Oh yeah, let's actually let's go with the confusion. Let's see if we can confuse these two. Alright, rock and roll. That did not help because they moved. Oh, we are getting oh, this is a problem. Need to move you over there. Wait, are you paralyzed? Oh, you're paralyzed. Shoot. That might hit us, actually. We might be okay. Alright, Luke. Take care of yourself. They went pretty crazy with some of the DLC for Dying Light. Seems some medieval hell raids and stuff. Yeah, that's, it's like an interesting thing they added on. You go to like an arcade and you get transported into it. It's like Tron, basically. You get transported in this game and end up in this hell raid thing and stuff like that. It's like they wanted to try a little fantasy stuff and throw it in there for fun. Or Doom-like, I guess you could say. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? Hey, what do we have? You frightened any of these things, I wonder? It's possible. 44%, 42%? Alright. Yeah, that didn't work out too well. Well, that's a problem. Oh, everyone's paralyzed except for us. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Okay, Lady Deepwalker's out of that. That's good. Okay, this should daze everybody if it pulls off. Oh, that's not good. I'm down. This is a fight I cannot win. Oh no, I'm done. Oh, I'm done. Oh, I am not getting through that. Alright, I gotta reload. I know I'm not making it through that. Everybody's down and out. Alright, we will leave just the way we came in. It's all you. Yeah, rip evil. We're not evil enough yet. Evil has been vanquished once again. It's not the way I wanted it to happen.
So much you.
Down. Treasure. There's treasure. Camping supplies, that's good. We're gonna need those. Wands and such. Okay. Oh, this will be interesting because we'll be probably making an evil decision actually coming up pretty soon here. We get to the tower. Pokemon Pizza and you guys on a Friday night. Man, I work on my social life. Thanks. I guess. Kind of like the little detail here. If you look at like Irios, he actually has to like put gunpowder in the gun and like get it ready. I like the little details they did in this game. Is pretty cool. Oh, the tower's on that side, okay. We have to find a place to camp out, though. Right now, the captain and I are doing... well, we're not doing too bad on our stamina type deal. No, in the second one you can. In the first one you cannot. In the second one they changed it up so you could wield like a sword and a gun or two guns or whatnot and stuff like that. In this one they... even a pistol is considered two-handed. Got 40 hours of 40 hours of over hours in the past week, but at least the pay is good. That is a lot. I just got told by my boss that even though it's the summertime, we're going to try to work like 4 days this week only and stuff, or 4 days for the summer anyway. So I was like, oh, that's, I could deal with that. I could dig it. Ooh, that's a lot of ghouls. Charge! Holy crap! Okay, what is all this nonsense? Alright, we're gonna need some stuff. Woo, we're gonna need some stuff. Alright, I wasn't expecting the whole entire, like, thing to come after me at once. Hey. Get those three in that. Alright, yeah, let's try to do that. You're chanting. Alright, you have no spells. Alright, so we're just gonna go to spirit, wolf form. At least want to see if I can get that wizard blinded. See if we can get you into that. For me, I'm gonna go ahead and flame a devotion on this one. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, 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 nope. Take that back, take that back. That one. Alright, go. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. You wouldn't mind working less? Oh yeah, I bet. Kind of worth it when you get almost double for every over hour at this point. Oh, overtime, yeah. She's not gonna be able to second wind. This is not good. Gonna lose Lady Deepwalker. Oh boy. See if we can send a little fetid on that one.
Get up, you fight!
Yep, she's down. Alright. Everyone else is doing okay. Put that Arcane Veil up. What else do we have? Can the captain get over and take on the wizard? It's possible. I think he's gonna have to disengage a few people, but it should be okay. Oh yeah, he can make it. Okay, good. I need a second wind. Varisha, we gotta get back here. Oh, Varisha's down. She didn't make that. Alright, what do we got going on over here? We're gonna flame a devotion on this one. Okay, another one down. Nice. The captain took out the wizard. Excellent. Alright, so we'll turn our attention on that. We're staying on that. And those two are doing that. Oop! Get a second wind going on here. Good, good. Okay, hold up. Go and attack. Help the captain with this guy.
Get up, you fight!
Oh no, our druid's down. Oh. This is bad. Got nothing. I got nothing. Just keep doing what we're doing, I guess.
Ah, curse!
Hope somebody does something good here pretty soon. Ooh, I'm hurting. I'm hurting. I used my second window already. I've used everything else. I don't think I have a potion. Oh, wait. Wait. I got my friend the... Oh, beautiful. I get us both. Tell me I got another one of those. Dude. Oh, I'm paralyzed. No. Oh, I'm down. That's not good. What do you got? Come on, Chant Man. Let's get them spells. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? All right, yeah, let's do it. Send him with some skellies. Get him in there. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get him in there. Oh, he went down before he could get him. It's up to you, Darth. Oh, no, he's got two on him. Oh, one down. Come on, Captain. Oh, he got a critical hit on him. Damn it. So close. So close. That's ultimately the only thing about, like, real-time combat compared to, like, pause and play that can be a little difficult because you have to, like, control everything going on in the battlefield. Oh, they have a damage reduction, too. Ultimately, didn't even realize that. Sing a song of paint. I'll see, now these are much easier to kill. Those regular Revenants, they're not bad at all. Ghouls, they're pretty good too. They only got a... Oof. We might have to rest up here soon first. It does, yeah. Yeah, when you play real time, that's the only thing is, like, you can't really see, like, who's got the crits, who didn't get the crits, and things like that, and all the stuff that's going on. Alright, if we rest, like, right here... Spirit would work right now. Damage reduction's good. Damage reduction's good. We can get more spirit on that. Do you want a hand?
No.
Alright. I think that's going to work on undead. I think spirit is considered undead. Alright. Let's get down in there. Let's get to business. Going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, let me restate that. We'll get to business once I can figure out the right way. Got this! I got this, really. There was an item down here, so we'll grab that first, and then we'll save before we start going down that stepway.
Silence surrounds me.
I wonder if we could drop days of having a magic freaking fireball. I wonder if we could drop like an AoE spell right in the midst of all that. I think we could. Burn the ghoul from here. Oh. Let's see if we do this here, we can freeze the target. Ooh. Ooh, this could work. This could work. It's gonna start combat, but
Beyond seek.
I don't think that worked. I don't think that worked. I don't think it hit anybody. I don't know what that did. Yeah, it was a nice ball of light. That was a waste of a spell. Hey, hold on, let's go back to that. Just a bit outside, yeah. It's a curveball. Yeah. Circled around. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Okay, we can cast that in the midst. No, that's right there. Kind of hoping for a bigger... Ghost Blades goes across like that. What else do we have? Trying to see what kind of spells we have that we can, like, throw out. Oh, we do have the Chill Fog. That will hit a bunch of things. Oh! That's gonna put it right in the midst of everything. Didn't realize the range on that. Still go for it anyway.
Worthen wrath.
Yeah, that worked. Now we gotta get in there and save her. Yeah, we gotta get that wizard out of there first. Okay, now what we got we can use here. Lesser Blight? Sure. Lady Deepwalker, what can we do here? That will hit all of us.
I lost the spell.
Okay, good. I gotta get her, like, out of there now. Okay, good. She's disengaged.
Pull together.
Ah, she's down. Not good. Hi. What are you scratching my arm for? What's up? Some of them do. It depends on the spell that's being used. Some spells will just be foe only. Some spells will hit multiple. Gotta get that wizard out of there.
Heal. Seek.
Oh, the captain's down. That's not good. Trek to Yomi has a no-hit run achievement. Let's do that next platinum run. Yeah, sure. I'll be right on that.
So much for you.
Right? Looking good, looking good, looking good. Yeah, we're doing better than we were last time. That's good. Hey, can we get out that spell? Yeah, let's get some bones in here.
Croak 10.
Call the undead! There you go. Undead versus the undead.
Finish this for the lot of us. Don't succumb.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna use myself here. Let's do a Flames of Devotion to finish this guy off. Actually, you know what? They're working on him. Let me use one of them. Nice. We're gonna need another rest after this combat. Guys ain't messing around. Ooh, okay. That might be it though in terms of like anything going up to the top of that thing. Unless we get inside, and then it's gonna be everybody involved. The massive stone door of the tower is sealed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Speak the words you learned from the leaden key acolyte. You hear rumbles and clanks from hidden tumblers as the door unlocks. Ooh, it's a good thing we talked to that acolyte. Uh-oh. What is that? Nasty, nasty death ghouls. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, let's do some Holy Radiance up in here. Unholy Radiance. I like to call it Unholy Radiance. It's Holy Radiance, but I call it Unholy Radiance. So let me have my fantasy.
Croak 10!
So much for you.
Nice. Day 7, a week of study. We're still none the wiser about this device. Trinity remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without his spirit. What's all this? Take them both. Some undead in there. It's just a different flavor of holy, exactly. Yeah. That's all. There's a lot of undead in this place. Take it in mind if we rob a little. Oh. Been spotted. Skeletal fighters and a skeletal wizard. Oh boy. Okay, well. Do your thing. Shadow into the shadow and let's go get that skeletal wizard. We'll wait till they come in contact, then we'll do Holy Radiance. Go ahead and put some defenses up. I don't know if I can get to him.
Let's go!
Oh, that's not good. Captain's down.
So much for you.
Nice magic missile. Oh, sorry. Minolta's magic. Wait a minute. What do they call that spell? They can't call it magic missile because of copyright issues, so they call it instead. What is this one? Hold on. I like the fact they call it this. Minolta's minor missiles, aka magic missiles. But you can't call it that because that's a D&D thing, I guess. Kill for a quick save. Oh crap. Oh, that's alright. These are just zombies. Revenants, whatever you want to call them. Major regeneration. Oh, that would come in handy. Complete our measurements of the machine. Further examination required to discover its intended use. I feel like I should rest in there, but I'm like at the same time, like, well, I mean, yeah. And then the main enemy comes down and it's like, hey, what are you doing resting at my place? I guess you could look at it maybe like a short rest. That's a lot of them. Oh, these ones aren't so much so. Regular ghouls. They're kind of letting the AI do its own thing unless I need to like intervene and be like, all right, we need to get this kind of spell out and get this kind of spell out and etc. etc. But mostly I'm letting the AI do its thing. Except for myself, which I'll do that. Which is usually how I run games like this unless it's turn-based anyway, so. Oh, Phantom, did you see that XCOM-like Space Marine game that just came out? Day 10. Patrons grow impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. They should drag themselves out of their own mansions to spend a few nights here if they think it's so easy. Uh-oh, getting angry. Signal of Arcane. Properties major spellbind, arcane dampener of intellect. Oh, I know who we're giving that to. Yeah, I guess there's a new game that just came out. It's the it's a Warhammer 40k Space Marine versus like Chaos and stuff like that. Now let's definitely give her that ring. Spell defense bonus? 10 defense against spells. Spell ward amulet. Yeah, I feel she could definitely wear that. Perception, perception, perception. Who's good at perception? Who doesn't have a neck piece on right now? Alright, there we go. The one everyone's watching because, oh, they doing the drops thing? Yeah, that'll be popular tonight then. Day 11. Finally get out of the tower to clear our heads. Beasts take the patrons. We'll finish the study on our own terms, our own time. Just as I said, as much as Trindig, the sky came to life with stray lightning. I said it's good omen, but the poor lad's spooked. The only cure for that is a good night's sleep. That looked like a spell of fireball. Treasure, treasure, treasure. Alright, before we go up there, we're going to take a short rest. Well, it's considered like a short rest, but it's a full rest, whatever. I mean, how many times have you done this in Baldur's Gate? You're in the middle of a dungeon, you're like, we're going to camp right here. Get my spells back, man. Unless you're playing the hardcore iron mode where like you can't rest until you're outside or something. Firebottle is actually Furio's, which is actually our chanter, our goth chanter.
Let's try this configuration.
Hello.
Still nothing. Found it.
I've gone up in level. What do we got? Zealous Endurance. Sworn Enemy. Marks the enemy as the focus of the Paladin's righteous fury, granting accuracy and damage. Okay. Friendly aura, move speed, liberating exhaustion. Commands an ally to summon all their strength in order to temporarily ignore existing hostile effects. Inspiring Triumph. +7 all defenses. Not a bad one. So we are playing the Bleak Walker, which is basically there to like just murder targets that have been called to him. Marks an enemy as the focus paladin, Righteous Fury, granting accuracy and damage bonuses against the target until combat ends or the target goes down. Okay, yeah, I'm in.
Device.
Take a little look around here first. Pressures you got hanging around here? Sneak up
Sharp
on him.
eyes and keen ears.
Yeah, I think he sees us. A man hunches over the strange mechanism, spying a sharp ridge rising from the arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are mottled green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. This machine looks familiar. When he turns to seize you, he snarls and scuttles behind the edge for a pedestal. Only his bared teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellow and bloodshot. They flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Tell me what happened here.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Smashes a fist into the agile pillar, his hand making a crunching noise but doesn't bleed.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
Keep talking.
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years. Lifeless through hundreds of our experiments. And we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start? Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
Wait a minute. What does the machine have to do with souls?
No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick, yes? Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it. So it is with this machine.
He looks at you as runs his tongue along the edges of his fine and strong teeth. He quickly looks away.
It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglonfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
There was a stranger in the tower the night this happened.
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
What happened to the rest of your team?
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck. and there was hardly anyone left.
Oh, I see. I like the ghouls in the street.
Not yet. But I will be. My body is dead. My soul, imprisoned in this corpse, only makes it seem otherwise. And as the body decays, so does the mind. Until nothing is left but the hunger. The only way to forestall the process is through a regular infusion of essence. Living flesh is the only ready supply. I'm not proud of any of it. Hunting men and women in the early days of the affliction. Picking off soldiers that came to investigate. But I'd do it again. I'll do it as long as I must to end this disaster. You could help. Help me end this. Help me find sustenance.
Can I help?
Not your help I need. It's Harridan shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls.
Oh, wow. Well, if Acantha knows the control words, then I don't see why I need your help.
Help. I help you. Yes. You bring me the words and something to keep me strong. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
Oh.
Acantha was here. In Heritage Hill. Must be here. Clever lady, that one.
Ooh. Something to make me strong. Okay. Well, okay. Well, I guess let's go find Acantha. He's aroused me with the words of power. Alright, I think I remember where she's at. It's up in here in like the top of the village. Do you want to proceed? Yes. Okay, just some creepy sounds in here, no big deal. And beer. Yeah.
Silence surrounds me.
Well, I was gonna say we're gonna sneak in. Not anymore.
So much for you. Lava.
Flame of Devotion, that one.
So much for you.
But
Lava.
You guys all hidden. What are you using your spells on? Last will and testament has been carefully drawn up on a stained piece of sackcloth. It lists Lord Valtus' various titles and holdings, endings with the following. Should no member of my family survive, it is my wish that my wealth and property be dispensed to the Crucible Knights. Let my wife and children and me be buried with my forebears in the Valtus family tomb at the right hand of Duke Hadrit. Signed, Valeria Valtus, 5th Lord of the House of Valtus. Okay. Might be important. Hold on to that. Seda, let us in. Safe, come out now. The door, Seda. Female Dargle sniffs the air and whirls around, hissing, Survivor. Oh, fun. It's a family event. Sorry, I might have came at a bad time. I'll let you guys get alright. Well, we'll just fight it out. Ooh. Oh, we got paralyzation up in here. That's not good. Devotion on that one, good. That one's dead. Our wizard's down. Get in here, man. Turn into a wolf. Mess him up. Almost down. There we go. Now just the lady.
I've got it.
Coin and treasure, coin and treasure, coin and treasure. I'll take all the coin and treasure. And the manor key. Walk right in. This is no address to the household staff. Please see to it that the family mausoleum is swept and the marble polished. The key is hanging, as always, in the kitchen by the oven. Oh. Scale armor, cat, and gold, or, well, coin. Oh, so that's what it was. We were getting the key to the vault itself. Get grabbed over there already. Needs to be the hook mentioned in the letter, but the mausoleum key is missing. Oh. That's an issue now. That was not. Oh, there's our house. Okay. Wrong place. That's what I want. Woman bends over a roaring fireplace, feeding a splintered chair leg into it. As you get closer, you notice something unnatural about her, a certain pallor to her skin, a lack of movement beneath her flesh, even while her arms execute deft, efficient movements, and then you see the puckered flesh, ragged and bloodless over her heart.
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
Be the words that operate the Engriffin machine in the tower.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is.
You feel a hard core of pride smoldering at the center of her soul.
He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions.
Tell me the tower's name.
Ternuneth. It's called Ternuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are real, built to move souls.
Where would they move souls?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
Why would the Engwiffians have wanted to tether souls like this?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Engwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
How do you operate the machine atop Tyr Nuath?
Back to these tinkers' concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I'd harvest them for essence.
And so give their existence purpose. But what kind, I wonder?
I could help you, but I won't. The pride lodged in her soul flares up, twisting. Here, I have specimens aplenty and time enough to observe them all, as every scientist dreams. My answer is no. I will extinguish your pride. The vampire. Vampire. I don't know. I've never ever seen it said it like that. Vampire. I would say like vampire. The vampire doesn't seem to notice as you wrap your mind around the squalling, burning mass. However, it sears your very bones. You jump back, crying out in pain. Won't abandon this opportunity. These souls will remain here with me, and I'll accomplish more than any animancer in the history of the field. Know about it. Pride thing flickers as the flames around it abate. All I've learned, years of studying the Ingwithian language, no one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Opportunities here are finite. One day the knowledge will die with you. You're wrong. I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. That will give me something. Teach me what you know. I'll make sure it grows and your legacy lives on. Your words finally quench your pride, and all that remains is a blackened diamond hard rock. You cast it away where it melts into the darkness.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples and you feel her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head, but they're no longer just pictures. They have meaning and you understand them. They're commands. Something triggers in your mind, a distant memory unearthed from a past lifelong since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Inkatha has shown you. And you know their sound and their meaning, and how they fit together, the language of the Ingwith. Once more, at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge then, and do what you will with Ter Nuneth. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
Oh. Alright, let's see here. I still don't understand why the Ingwithians would want to build a machine that tethers souls. Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. Now see the Ingwithians as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without... Oh, all right, we read that already. Alright. Explain how the control words work. Harnessing the power of Tir Nuneth is about understanding what it is designed to do. You know the words and their meaning. You can speak them, and the tower shall obey. How do I get out? How do I get out? Can't! What do I do with the tower now that I know these words?
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
Okay. Time to go deal with the machine. The machine. And then as a bleak walker, we've got to make a choice here. What we're going to do with these souls. Always the fun part in any game. Let's see what kind of choices we get. Now the other guy promised us also power too, so I want to see what he says in terms of what he's promising. Let's go ahead and save. Adam looks much worse than before. His rotten flesh hangs loosely, and sores have eaten away patches of his skin in his joints. He looks at you with a strange glimmer in his eyes.
Flesh.
Takes a tentative scuttling step towards you. He doubles over, coughing up strings of black bile. He seems to have forgotten about you for the moment. Okay. Trace of recognition is gone. He bares his teeth and leaps at you, his pupils narrowed to pinpricks. Well, so much for trying to figure out if he can teach us something. Destroy the creature! Alright, let's see. Jagged Adra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. The panel is covered with runes, which you now understand. You recognize the words for end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. Also recognized by an inscription that the manner in which you turn a dial is a means of throttling the device. So we can end it, or we can overload and destroy it. Now, if we destroy it, I believe that said it also is going to take all the souls and destroy those, sending them back into the wheel and everything like that and stuff. If we end it, then we keep the things there. As the command words leave your lips, the dial sinks into the Adra under your hand. Something like a thunderclap sounds overhead. The glow fades from the machine as it falls dormant. Alright, let's see here. What happened with the machine? What do we do? They move souls. I also learned Grithian, which means they can operate them. I turned the machine atop Tiernav off, which means their souls in the Heritage Hill can be returned to the cycle. Wait, should I have blown it up? Oh, so turning it off sent the souls back to the cycle. So would I have unleashed them, basically, if I blew it up? Hold on. Sounded like a good choice? Yeah. Well, I thought blowing up the machine might be the good choice, but... No, I think blowing up the machine would probably be the good choice because the leaden key wants to use the machine. So we just turned it off. I mean, they could come back here and use it, I think. Well, let me go back and let's see what the other thing does. Then we can kind of make our choice from there. We'll do the scum save and we'll see what the two things do. See what the ultimate thing does here. Leave him alive as well too.
Flesh.
Uttering a command, you give the dial a violent twist. The moving spires spin faster and faster, wobbling from their axis. The light filling the machine quickly becomes too bright to behold. You look away and cover your ears, but the thunderous crash that follows shakes the floor beneath you. When you look back, the machine is in ruins, never to be used again. Okay.
Still and silent. It's finally over. Still and silent. It's finally over. Still.
Okay, so I wonder what would happen. Alright, so hold on. I want to try something. With him alive still, I want to end it and see what ends up happening.
Still and silent. It's finally over. Still
Okay.
and silent. It's finally over.
You promised me power! What happened to my power? I don't know which one's the good and which one's the bad choice here. What? What's the matter? What? What's up? What's up? What? What are you trying to get my attention for? Now I'm kind of curious. Like, which one was the bad choice? Which one was the good choice? Interesting. Let's see. Here we are. Ender Overload. Okay, let's see what happens here. Undying Heritage. Okay, turn off the machine gives Defiance Bay major positive. Overload the machine gives Defiance Bay extraordinary positive. Oh, I had an option to empower self. Whoa, hold on. I didn't get that. Wait, whoa, I didn't get that. How do I get that? I want empowered self. I didn't see that option. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, let's... Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. I found something interesting. Okay, we're going back. Gotta go back and see ink at the... There's something interesting we can do. We can feed our ghoulish friend up top of the tower. I'm all for this. Send them to their doom. So Inkatha is holding on to some, like, people back here. Yeah, the back of the house here.
I've got it. Finished. I'm no pack mule. Let's offload this junk.
Well, there's gold.
I'll get it open. Finished.
You're not one of Inkatha's servants. Please, you gotta get us out of here before she feeds on us. Alright, you can get out of the district, but at the top of the tower is safe. Adhelm will take care of you. Wish we could leave Heritage Hill entirely, but even the tower has to be better than here. Thank you. Minor spellbind, restored light endurance, a perception.
Pack mule. Let's offload this junk.
Wonder what Inkatha's gonna do now.
Always a pleasure to speak with someone who appreciates true learning.
Oh, okay, no, you just do your thing. It's all good. Now if we go back up, we'll find Aldwin, who has now eaten the people we just sent to him. Which should crave his hunger, and then he'll tell us the way to basically take those souls in. Become more powerful. Well, I am going to absorb every soul I can, knowing I can do this. Knowing I have this option that I can absorb all the souls, oh yes. This will be a thing. It's probably going to be a little gruesome up top here. Oh yeah. A little bit of blood there. Aldham's jowls are smeared with blood, and a string of gore dangles from his lips. His gaze is glassy and distant, as if he's both satisfied and disgusted with his latest meal. Heard them coming up the stairs. They sounded tired. They were slow. I should have saved the other two, but I was so hungry. Alright. You mentioned a secret about the machine, something to make me strong. Machine. I still don't fully understand its purpose, but I figure out this portion could be reverse engineered. He points to some of the copper running from the pedestal to the machine. This could also be used to route essence through the machine to the individual operating. I can't make any promises about the specifics, but it would almost certainly deliver a significant degree of power to whoever tried it. You know how to command the machine, the rest should be simple. Oh boy. Well, now that you told us what we needed, I'm finished dealing with you. I mean, we have to get rid of any evidence. Oh Oh yeah, here we go. Redirect the flow of essence to yourself according to Aldhelm's instructions. You look at the copper wires and recall what Aldhelm showed you. You twist the dial to the furthest set of nodes and command the machine to release the essence. Your bones hum and your teeth rattle as a strange power fills you. Your blood feels like it's boiling, and you press your hands to your head to contain the building pressure. Just as you're about to scream, the pain ceases and you feel only power. Oh boy, we're turning into a Sith Lord. Absolute power! Okay. I wonder what that ended up giving me. Oh, I guess I could have lived in general. I didn't even have to stay there. Now that was the evil choice. That was 100% the evil choice. It did give me a ton of XP, yeah. But I think it gave me the same amount of XP that the others would have gave me anyway and stuff like that. But we'll see. There's other machines, so... betting this isn't a one-time thing. Time we will be absolute. Now let's just take care of another little loose end. Oh. He's gone. Oh, I think we might have took our soul into us. She was, oh, that's right, she was a ghoul. I think they're all dead now. You took the Godskin duo down today and made it to the Dragon Boss? Nice! Good job, Darth.
Bring them down!
Uh-oh!
Odds aren't in our favor.
Oh, the captain just died.
No prisoners! I'm no pack mule. Let's offload this junk.
Still alive. Hurting a lot. Still alive. The little girl cowers in the back of the tomb. Her face is streaked with dirt, and even in the shadows you can tell she's far too thin. She watches you holding her breath. Doing in here? Inches into the candlelight, her clothes are a little more filthy than rags, but ripped and stained fabric looks like embroidered silk. Quiet noise brings the hungry people. Seda, are you hiding from them too? Seda, I came across some dark ghouls in the house. Saw mother and father, and Emilio. How'd you get away? Those aren't your parents anymore. Picks a thumbnail watching you. She nods slowly. Out of here. Is it safe? Are the hungry people out there? I've turned out the machine. That makes the hungry people come back. You can leave. Thank you. Hey, I got 810 experience from that. And some sort of spider thing. Speaking of that, what the heck was that thing we got? Oh, we are full in inventory right now. Oh, except for this. Gloves, gauntlets, braid, let's see. Restored light endurance, 3 per rest, and 1 perception. That, no, he's got the, let's see. He's got stuff already. He doesn't have anything. Let's do that. Or what is this thing? Iridescent Scarab figure. This Ager figurine is shaped like a small beetle. Its colorful shell catches the light in strange way, changing hues as it is turned to one's hands. Oh, it does a summon. We can summon per rest. There we go. Let's give that to our Dark Druid here. That sounds like that would be his thing. Alright, let's set some of this stuff back into our stash. All this stuff we don't need. We can sell, but we don't need it. What's she wearing for a weapon? Or she have? Oh, she has the rod. Okay. Oh, we also got a couple levels here. Furios went up a level. Go ahead and get that lore up there and some survival if we can. Nope. Okay. All right. What do we got? Another new level 1 spell. Shock damage, crush damage, damage reduction, not felled by the axe nor broken by the storm. Yeah, let's go with that one. Boosts the Enchanter's connection to the soul fragments that employ increasing ancient memories, modifies ancient memories, so it gives more endurance. Okay, let's do that. Heck yeah. And our Druid went up in level. Survival is his thing. What do we got here? The Druid's knowledge of forces of nature allows him or her to automatically inflict additional burn, corrode. Oh, definitely corrode. We should probably rest in the tomb. Oh. After we steal some treasure. Yeah, let's rest in there first. Made it to a dragon boss. I'm wondering, trying to think what boss you might have made it to. I gotta play that game again. I want to do another playthrough and do a madness playthrough. Like an evil playthrough. But using like madness spells and stuff like that. Or using some madness spell. I usually like a little mixture of things. Okay, let's go ahead and save here. Before we go inside here. See what happened to this. They're there or they're all dead. Oh no, they're still there.
Kill them all!
Okay, so we talked to them already. Who are you? What are these soldiers doing? Something may be wrong with them. Let's see. Hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're already dead. And that's when they all come after me. Okay, well, if that's the case, then let's get prepared. Arcane Veil up. Go into wolf form. Chanting away. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I can't while we're in combat. I see. Mostly dead. Yeah, I know. If I had the option to say it was mostly dead, I probably would have did that. Oh, you're not just dead. You're mostly dead. It's fine. Let's do it like right in the center, and that should get everybody, even if they come in. You go into shadow. And me, I will do a sworn enemy on her. Alright, do it. Oh, she came right for me. So far, so good. So far, so good. Except everybody got paralyzed. That's not good. Who's not paralyzed? I need a second win. Let's get a Holy Radiance. Unholy. That's gonna hit some of us, isn't it? Yeah, okay, what else do we got for spells? Firebrand. Oh, this could be for us. Okay. Flame of Devotion, let's go straight after her. Captain's down, unfortunately. Let's go with another Flame of Devotion. Or did I even get the first one? I never got the first one off. Alright, Lady Deepwalker, what do you got for me? Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Well, everyone's doing fine in terms. We've only lost Furios and the captain has dropped, but that's it. Not too bad. No, that's gonna hit some of us. Um. Oh, I see how this works now. Okay. If it's a foe, it's gonna hurt them. If it's an ally, it's gonna heal them. All right, let's do it.
Peon secret.
Oh, she's down. Nice.
I need something sharp.
All right, what do you got for me? Anything you can do? You got no more spells. Okay. Fighting? Like, where are you? Here and fight. Yeah, you can hit those two at least. And then for myself, let's go ahead and we could use another Flame of Devotion. I also have one more of the... I could frighten them.
So much for you.
Let's use that second wind. That one's down. Nice. Okay, who's this casting spells? What you thinking? Ooh, get a little blind in there. All right.
Alive? I need something sharper.
There we go. That will help. Another down. Very nice.
Still alive. I need something sharper.
Nice. They're all dead. Ooh, that plate armor. Level 12, huh? Okay.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
No prisoners!
Great sword and plate armor. Oh, nice. Okay, well, I know where that plate armor's going to. Give me that plate armor! There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Hope we find like an evil black spiked armor at some point. That'll be freaking amazing. If he's sounding angry, yeah. He's aggressive. He's an aggressive pirate. He's always angry. He's not on the ship. He doesn't like being on his land legs. Wait, where's the entrance out of here? Oh, no, alright, straight down this way. There, that's a nice man who helped me. I just took a bunch of soul. Well, hey, I gotta keep up my appearance that, you know, people are like, oh, hey, he's pretty cool. In the meantime, I'm sucking in souls. I'll thank the Iron Arm for it. We'll get you sorted out at the keep. The tower, it's off. Does this mean the curse of Heritage Hill is lifted? Defiance Bay owes me. I better get a manor in Brackenbury for this. Well, that's not for me to decide, but I'm sure the city will see you well rewarded. Alright, so I guess I gotta go back to the first fires and go see Wyla and let her know, because we could get something out of this. Thought it was because the Twilight Online RPG got cancelled. He might be a little angry about that, yeah. I thought it was more the Castlevania RPG that it would have been like, ah! We gotta go to Copper Lane and, like, sell all this stuff we have on us. Oh, more assassins, huh? And we haven't rested yet. Oh, lovely. Oh, well, I could just sworn enemy, though. Big dude. Sorry, Jay, nothing I can do about it. Oh, that was smart of Darth. He went right after the spellcaster. That man knows what to do. I like it. Get that dwarf. Get that dwarf.
Mow it.
Oh, and I mentioned I have a giant werewolf on my side? Yeah. Didn't see that part coming, did you? Boys, meet the half-demon druid, also known as Razgal, who can also turn into a giant werewolf. Enjoy! So much stuff. Yeah, we need to, we need to go back to Copper Lane first. We need to stay at the inn. Then go into the shop and sell all the stuff that we have that we don't need. Oh, you know what? I could give some of that plate armor to, I should be able to give that to Lady Deepwalker. I don't think that will affect her spells. Recovery speed of 50%. The heaviest armor in regular use of adventurers and soldiers. Plate armor protects its wearers from all but the most severed barriers. It is compromised the 3 layers of... Yeah, I don't know how it affects spell casting. I think it's going to be okay, though. I don't know how deep they get into it, because that was like always a thing, like with D&D and stuff. Oh, this is plate armor. could also just give her a full plate. And we'll give her full plate. Oh, the Crucible one does have the tabard on it. We'll just do full plate. Dark one later down the line. Medium shield. What am I using for a shield right now? Medium shield. Okay, same thing. This one's a wooden one. This is like a steel one, maybe. Yeah, well, it's darker. I'll take it. I haven't really decided on like a full weapon yet, but I'm like, that has interfering, burning lash, and rending, so that's magical. Yeah. I don't think it really fits yet. Alright, into the copper lane. Sleep at the inn. And actually, I'm going to take a break for a moment while I do that, and then I will be back. So, yeah, chill here, and we'll be back in just a few moments and get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, do all the good stuff, and then we'll continue on with some more. All right, I am back. So we got to go to the inn with the goose and fox. Then we got to go to, well, we could go to the what do you call it now? Go to the marketplace and then go stay at the inn and then go back to the Crucible Knights and let them know everything is all this set and get our reward. Might not be a bad idea because we could. Also, let me see if Stronghold is ready to do anything with it. Oh, that'll be finished in 6 hours. Okay, yeah, so it'd probably be a good chance. It'd be a better idea to sell now, and that way we could then plan our next upgrade to the Stronghold after we sleep in the inn for the night.
Hail, traveler.
All right, there. Let's see what we can do. So we have 11,000. We have 11,000 on us now. Holy shit! Definitely buying myself something better, like this Warhammer, for instance. Annihilation, guarding, and well, what does this do? Crush, pierce, accuracy. +1 to enemies engaged. Fine accuracy, 15% extra damage. Shatterstar was a hammer forged from a solid block of palisite that was discovered by one of the EU of this faithful shortly after St. Waidwin rose to the power in Ridceris. It was crafted into a weapon and carried at the head of Ridceran army during Waidwin's march on Deerwood. As such, it was believed lost at the Guardhammer Citadel. The head of the hammer is iron nickel laced with yellow and orange crystals held in place by a bronze band joined softly jingling rings. Interesting. I don't know. I might purchase that Shatterstar. 15 to 22. What do we do now? We do 11 to 16. This is a two-handed pike. Well, let's sell out all the weapons that we have, extra weapons that we have on us first, and all this extra junk. Anybody else need plate armor? Find mail at 11, okay. Plate goes for 200. Okay. So the ones. That was the great sword, right? Yeah. This time we're not going great sword. Go figure. What have I become? Not using a great sword. What's the matter with me? I'm actually spear and shield is what I want to do, but I have to actually get my hands on a good spear. It's the lady's hand. Oh, it's a scepter. Very nice one, that. So all the stuff. 140, 240. Yeah, we can get rid of those. Alright, so we have 13,000 now on us. Let's see. That's 2,000. What is that? Minus 50 stun duration, minus 50 knockdown duration, plus 1/9 to will, recovery speed 35%. Wait, did I screw up my armor here? Breastplate. Oh, I put the breastplate on. Oh no! I meant to. No. Oh, crap. Well, shit. What's recovery, by the way? Recovery is the amount of time that a character spends between actions. Longer actions result in a proportionally longer recovery. Armor also has a larger effect on recovery. Generally, heavy armor inflicts longer recovery. Oh, I see. Okay, so wearing heavy armor does have an impact then. Okay. So if you have a recovered speed of minus 50%, that means that whenever you're doing your next action, it's going to take a little longer. All right. That's good to know. So for our more dexterous or other people that we want to have actions going off left and right, we want much more lighter armor. So for instance, like, yeah, although I don't know how much we really need, like, him to have that. I mean, our druid, yeah, I could definitely see that. Our mage, obviously, we definitely want light armor on them so they can cast spells. Then it needs to be, actually, we gotta take the medium, the male armor off and give it some, like, lighter armor. Maybe even, like, change that around. Right back? Alright, sounds good. Okay, can I autosave before I go, like, do that or whatnot? Okay. I didn't realize that I was wearing breastplate. Or that, oh, Lady Deepwalker was wearing breastplate and didn't put the plate armor on. I'm like, why does she have plate armor in her thing? Grab the wrong one. Alright, so let's take a moment first to make sure everyone is all equipped with what we want them to have. Plate armor, ring of deflection, looking good. Okay, we got the boots of constitution. We've got the healing hands. What do you call it? Gauntlets, and we've got the dying boar, mantle of the dying boar. Okay. And then for the shield, we now have a medium round shield, and we have the Hearth Harvest. Okay, so that's good. For Darth, we have scale armor, the Gon's Pledge, the rabbit fur gloves, and the amulet. So that's good. Oh, this is fine scale armor. Oh yeah, definitely put that on. Okay. Yeah, see, this is why I want to check through everybody. Okay, now she has breastplate on. We're going to change that. We want to have plate armor. There we go. That's better. Okay. Don't think we have any rings or anything to give. No rings or anything like that. That's fine. Okay. Then Furios. Now, so Furios, we could give him something different. I feel like we could definitely give him something maybe better. Fine mail? Yeah, that would work. Give him mail armor. That sounds good. Okay, then you're good. You have a magical... Yeah, you have the magical armor on. And then you... See, now you... I need to give you something that's, like, much less in armor. With a very, very low recovery. Yeah, like a robe. Perfect. I mean, you are a spellcaster, so you definitely should have a fast recovery speed to be able to cast spells left and right. And then beyond that, I think that's about it. Now we can sell everything else. Okay, yeah, that's better. There we go. Okay, now we can make our way.
Good day to you.
Alright, let's see what you have. You have a new bow, huh? 10,000. Jesus. Still thinking about that Shatterstar, maybe, though. Although I feel like we're going to find stuff as we, like, adventure and whatnot, so I don't think it's too bad we have to worry about some of that stuff. Let's work on selling off all the stuff that we do not need. I'll hold on to those if we need to run into those guys again. Oh, get rid of that gray sword. Can't believe I just said that about myself. Do it anyway. Armor. Arbalist. Okay, that's everything for that side of stuff. Now let's check our main thing here. Alright, looking good, looking good, looking good. Okay. That's good, and we solo that. Alright, awesome. Now, next thing I want to do is going back into Furios's thing. Get that chance. Then we're going to that first, that, and then that. Good. Okay, perfect. All right, chance all set. Cool. Alright, let's go stay at the inn. Get ourselves all set. And then we will go to the Crucible Keep. Go talk to Wyla. Go pick up any rewards we might gain off of that. Stay in the Goose and the Fox for the night.
Hello.
Here for a drink? Actually, I could get a room, please. Alright, we have the Merchant's Stay, which will give us a +1 perception and resolve. We have the Vixen's Burrow, which will last for 2 rests. It'll give us dexterity, survival, 10 defense when disengaging. Yeah, let's go for the Vixen's Burrow. Like those bonuses. And the Barbican is complete. Excellent. So let's go into here. See what we can do next. Bailey House has various necessities for keeping the stronghold self-sufficient. Building this upgrade will allow you to upgrade the grounds further. Towers stand high above the walls of the stronghold. Upgrading the towers will grant a perception bonus when resting. The south curtain wall provides further protection to the Bailey from invaders coming from the south. Yeah, let's get... all the walls are going to get done first for anything else. So let's get the wall going on. I want all the walls to be completed so we can keep the fence around the whole keep. Then we just have to worry about what's in the inside. Which we have to start making our way down to those lower tunnels soon enough. Alright, now we're going to head down to the first fire. So we're going to go around here. Put on fast mode so we can just run over there. I feel like when I do this, like, I want the Pee Wee Herman song to kick off. And then over to the first fires. It'll take 15 minutes to walk over there. City. It's a big city. Going from like one district to another takes like 15 minutes to walk over to it. Pretty big city. Alright, Crucible Keep. Yeah, Benny Hill, yeah. You two were right on the same thought length on that one. Not wrong, though. Especially when you put it in fast mode. I mean, that does work like that pretty good. Alright, yeah, let's take fast mode off. Lila? Any news from Heritage Hill? Your guards were charmed by the spirit of a woman named Lyra. I've gotten rid of her. By the flame, you found her, my missing commander? She was calling to the watch from beyond the grave? It doesn't make sense, but nothing in this accursed district does. What happened to the soldiers under her spell? All your knights are dead. Train them better next time. Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! I see. Nevertheless, thank you for your help. You've left me with as many questions as answers, but at least I know what happened to my troops and Commander Lyra. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. 1,000 copper. 660 experience, total quest experience 1308. Nice. Seda looked like she's had a bath and a few square meals. She smiles shyly. Alright, well, we've done what we need to do there. Well then, with that being taken care of, I would say our next step is to go to Deerwood. Or, what was that place? Well, we'll check our journal, but... Alright, next place would be... Man with the red cloak. Alright. So there's informed the Lady Webb about the Leaden Key activities, or through Death's Gate, Deerford Village. There's some ruins that we have to go to. I guess while we're here in the city, we might as well go see Lady Webb first and tell her what happened. Yeah, we're right next to Brackenberry anyway, so... might as well do that. Go talk to to Lady Webb. Was that his name? Varys? Just like that from Game of Thrones, so. Right. Yeah, so it was Varys. Okay.
Hail, traveler.
Yeah, he was pretty cool. Excuse me, but I'm looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. Well, actually, we took all the souls in our body, but yeah, sure. My lady who wishes to remain anonymous has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. Oh, we got a pistol! For part of your reclaiming an Heritage Shield, my lady wishes you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Thank you. You're quite welcome. Sir Garm Spark. Interesting. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's going to go over to Furios. Ooh, that's a pretty good pistol. 27 to 36 pierce damage with an accuracy of -5. Shock damage. St. Garum was a priest of Hylia, known for his mastery of the art of wordplay. It was said that he could shape the mood of a crowd with a single word and find with cruel precision the most shocking turn of phrase with which to dismantle an opponent. One more whimsical daughter of the Deerwood had this pistol crafted in his honor. For the gun, too, she said she could put an end to any debate. It's very true. Alright, that's gonna go to Furios, then. Ooh, it's like a silver color. Cool. Well, that's the Hadrid house. Wait, that's the one I want? Yeah, the Hadrid house is, yeah, Lady Webb does live at the Hadrid house. Alright, let's go see Lady Webb. It's upstairs, if I remember right. Yep, here she is.
How fares your search?
There's something new I can tell you about the Leaden Key's operations.
Well, let's hear it.
Whiffian Tower in Heritage Hill contains an ancient machine that can control the flow of souls. The Leaden Key activated it.
This is troubling. That civilization seems to have known more about the mechanics of souls than anyone since. The Leaden Key was born in that period. It may be that Theos has full knowledge of their technology. The applications of this machine you speak of, I don't want to think about it.
You don't have to worry about it. I already sucked in all the souls.
That isn't enough to take to the Duke, but we're close. Avar Wolfgren is a cautious man. He will want to know everything possible before being moved to action.
That's all for now. Okay. Then we are off to the Deerwood area. Time to leave the city and go back out into the world. Boah! Boah! Yeah, I love these games. Ah, so good. You know, sometimes you don't need a full action game and stuff just to, like, enjoy some great RPG. Not for everyone, mind you, but myself, I love these games. Grew up on these games and absolutely adore them. We'll probably want to go to the Copper Lane to leave from there. It's also ultimately because of my love of these types of games and like old JRPGs like Phantasy Star and Final Fantasy and Shining Force and things like that that really led me into my love of like Souls and stuff like that as well too. All right, where are we going here? So we got to go there, then there, then there, then there. So Stormwall Gorge will be the place we gotta go. We're going to Deerford Village, so we have to go cut through Stormwall Gorge to get there. Alright, it's gonna take us 6 hours to get over there. Get your horses! Oh, I don't know if you guys saw it. I put a thing in Discord, by the way. Hard West is getting a second game. I'm excited. Or supernatural western stuff? Hell yeah! Uh-oh! Feral druids! Yeah. Oh shit! Oh, they be feral. Alright, we're gonna need some stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, let's armor Faithus. We're gonna need that. Get your chance going. Okay, good. Let's get that Conjure Lesser Blight. Drop it on this dude. Oh, these guys mean business. Alright. Lady Web, we need yeah, Holy Radiance would be good. Unholy Radiance. See, ultimately, this is why I'm glad with the second game they did turn-based, because it's good I could see, like, where's my target? Alright, here I am. So if I drop a mark on this big mother right here.
Death to our enemies.
Be hurting, we be hurting. Cast anything? Heck yeah, let's get some bones up in here. Phantom or bones? 3 skeletons? Yeah. Right behind him. Let's go ahead and go into wolf form as well. Wonder if you could charm somebody here. Yeah, let's see if we can charm that guy.
Losing strength.
Uh-oh. Second wind up here. Yeah, the music is very, very good. Flames of devotion on that guy. I think he's almost dead, actually. That second wind up for Lady Deathwalker. Unfortunately, our druid has gone down. Let's see if we can blind some of them back here. Oh, these druids, man, they're pretty nasty. They're pretty nasty. All right, Lady Deathwalker, we need Deepwalker. I call you Deathwalker. Why do I keep calling you Deathwalker? Yeah, get those two. That'll be a good call. What are we doing? Let's use some of our abilities here. If we can frighten them.
I need something sharp.
Oh, not good, not good, not good. Lady Deepwalker's down. The skeleton here. Okay, skeletons are in. That's good. That's good. That's good. We need to help them out. If we could disengage, get to them in time.
Eyes for that one.
Nice. This one seems to be one of the big ones. Go ahead, Flames of Devotion on him as well.
Down by one. Fight it!
Get him, get him, get him, get him!
Together!
Nice. Okay, good. Actually, Captain, get over there and let's see what we can do. Let's go after this guy. I'm still 91 of 129. Yeah, I'm still doing good. I don't have the second wind yet. Okay. Nice. Just the archer one now, and that's it. Okay, now I need to Use my second wind. Beautiful. Ooh, good shot by Furious. That was like 25. Oh, boys, get him!
Cray.
Nice. We got him. Tell me we got some, like, a fine battle axe. That's pretty good. Oh, that's much better than what my Hearth Harvest is doing. Yeah, it might be time to upgrade. Uh, 13 to 20. Nope, the fine warbow is better than the fine hunting bow. Oh, I can put all the stuff in the stash. I keep forgetting to do that. Yeah, definitely put all the stuff in there. Oh, we're gonna have to definitely freaking... We are gonna have to 100%, Ooh, a fine spear. All right. There we go. Yeah, I want to go spear and shield on this one. Something a little different this time around. What else? Did we get anything else that was pretty good? We gotta find battle axe. Good there. We're doing good there. What if we were to give her the two-handed pike? That might be a pretty cool weapon for her. Try that and see how that works for her. I'd be curious. Have that reach too would be nice, and then be able to cast spells like that as well. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Make sure we save, especially after that battle. Fighting feral druids and whatnot. Evil druids. Take a look at the go by the top here first, and then we'll start working our way through. Like I said, with these maps, I want to try to unfog as much as we can. Uh-oh, what do we got? A lioness. And of course, a lion. Was flaming on that one. Yeah, blinding strike. Get some radiance. You're doing your thing. You're doing your thing. Got no more first level spells. Let's see if we can rub that bad boy down a little bit. Oh, it's dead. Oh, it's dead. We are definitely gonna have to camp out for the night though first. Okay. Oh, let's see here. What kind of... We're probably gonna run into more beasts than anything else. Oh, maybe wilders though. We are out in the wild, so that does make sense. Actually, what else do we got here? Damage reductions, heal multipliers, consumable durations. Yeah, I'll go with Wilder on that. Let's go with damage reduction. Let's go with damage reduction. Let's go with heal multiplier. And stay with damage reduction. Alright, that sounds good. It's cool that you have options to pick while you're resting and stuff like that. I like that. Uh-oh.
Crave.
I think we found the pack. It's alright, one down. Dun, dun, dun. Antlers around them and stuff like that. Okay. Winged helm, moonstone, and some copper. The deer. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, what do we got here? Some old ruins.
Crave a free life.
Oh, that sound. Oh, it's creepy. Oh, no! Lady Deep Walker.
Lava. So much for you.
Okay, she's up and running. There's like water there. Oh, here, what's this? The bright sun casts its light on a pattern on the ground. You kneel to get a better look. The stone here has been carved with a few simple shapes. A small circular indentation marks the center and a much larger circle surrounds it. You see what appears to be writing above the two circles. Let's examine the writing first. The curving, twisting runes are strangely familiar to you. You recognize them as ancient Ingwithian. They read, "All things end, only to continue anew. Enter now at dusk, that we may all experience a new dawn." Look at the circular indentation. The indentation is shallow and smooth. It looks like it was intended to hold something specific. Several shapes have been carved along the outer ring, though most have been worn away. You can make out a crescent above the center. Wait a while. You wait for a few hours, marking the sun's journey across the sky. think we need something. Glad you found this channel since you were having troubles with the game. What kind of troubles you been having? I'll try to help in any way I can. I don't know exactly how I can, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Alright, so we need some sort of, like, piece of something to put in there. It's funny, if you look at Furios, it looks like he has, like, one of those, like, wigs. Like back in the day. Get past the first city RPG is not really your vibe. I was just trying. Oh, okay. Yeah. So the best thing to do if you're going down the kind of the linear. So the best thing I could specify to you is kind of like so with any RPG, it's usually good where they usually will start you out, right? Like, they'll start you out in this area of, like, so, like, Kylente, Lys, and then the Veil Wood and stuff like that. Usually what I'll do is I'll go through, I'll clean up the whole map, fight what I can, you know, if it's something that's really, really dangerous, because sometimes you will run into something that's like, okay, I shouldn't be fighting this, you know, save before you go into fight things and stuff like that, and then realize, okay, I could take this, fight it, whatnot. As you move through and you clean stuff up, you'll find characters. So if you're playing for the first time, there is like kind of predetermined party members that you'll find because they all have their own quest lines and things like that too. So finding them will also be a big help because they will help you in your party. They'll have powers. Some might be a mage, some might be like a hunter, etc. The other thing is beyond that, what I will normally do is I'll also go by my journal and just kind of follow through with it. So if I'm just focusing on, like, say, the main quest, usually going by your journal, you'll have, like, your, you know, it'll tell you exactly what you're looking to do and stuff like that. It's definitely not wrong to go hit up some side quests and stuff, too, because they will help in terms of getting you more experience, maybe more treasures, more, you know, better weapons, better armor, stuff like that. So even, like, looking at, like, tasks and quests and things like that, if you can start doing them, and it looks like you can handle yourself with them, I would definitely look into doing that too. And then beyond that, just kind of follow through the flow and, you know, make your choices and things depending on how you want to play through and stuff, and enjoy. It's a lot of fun. RPGs are great games. You know, there's different kinds. There's Souls, there's the CRPGs and stuff, but that's usually how I'll do it in any RPG. Any RPG game where I start in a first area, I'll always kind of just explore and then move out from there, explore all around that, move out to the next area, explore all around that, etc. And then if I find something that I can't, like I said, I'll save it before I go after it, and if I can't beat it, then I know, okay, I shouldn't be fighting this yet. This is probably put here to come back later, get some treasure or whatnot and stuff. And some RPGs will be like that. You'll have areas where you're like, okay, I really shouldn't be here fighting this dragon since I'm only level 5. I could try it, but sure, no. No, it's the same thing with, like, Elden Ring, right? Like, with Elden Ring in the open world game, that's the big thing. It's like they put, you know, in the beginning, you literally can go off that one little area and there's a giant dragon there and you're like, yeah, I can fight this thing. No, I cannot. I gotta get the hell out of here. I'll really be going back. Your first one was the Outer Worlds, but that game is a bit easier than the other. Yeah, Outer Worlds kind of has a more linear pathway to follow too and such. These are more old school games where they kind of like your idea was to kind of look around, you know, map it around, things like that and stuff. So, and that's another big thing. Like, if I can, like I was just talking about, like when I get into an area, like if I go from, like, so I'm in the Stormwell Gorge, if I'm in one of these places, like say I was in the Black Meadow or something, right? I will make sure that on the map, I'll try to clean up the entire thing. Like basically, I'll go through and make sure there's no black shadow anywhere. So there's nothing I might miss. But again, that's also make sure you save doing that because you never know if you'll run into something that's like, oh, I shouldn't be fighting this yet. I'll come back to this later. And if the combat, if you're playing for the first time and the combat seems like there's nothing wrong also, going to your difficulty, putting on story time or putting it on easier or something. I'm playing on easier because I prefer more turn-based when it comes to having multiple party members and stuff like that. But getting more used to the real-time pause and play. So like this, for instance, if I see something like this and I'm like, all right, I don't know what this is going to do, so I'm going to save first before I do this because you just never know. Chewing on a piece of uncooked meat, a small Orlin dressed in tattered leathers offers a mumbled greeting and waves his hand. Despite his pleasant smile, the upper right portion of his face is in a starry state. An eye patch stitched to a stylized eyeball wraps around his head, and his ear is a mangled remnant that twitches in spasms while the other ear perks up at your approach. Next to him is displayed a carcass of a deer that appears ripped open by a bear or wolf.
If this is your deer, you need a new game warden. Name's Heravius. Hungry? I can't eat all this.
Oh, no problem, Tilf.
Help yourself.
Oh yeah, I like to see. I love to see people get involved in this stuff. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love to see people get into RPGs like these. Like this is the kind of stuff I grew up with: Baldur's Gate and Planescape and stuff like that. Even harken back to the Genesis days of like Shining Force and stuff of those nature. Let's see. What killed the deer?
One ornery Stelgar. Though looking at the deer's insides, it had a malformed but delicious heart, and would have been dead within the year regardless. Gallowayne chose a fitting end for this fine animal. Pardon me, I shouldn't pray with my mouth full.
What brings you here?
Other than the delicious venison, new trees to document, new animals to sketch, new sights to be seen. I've learned as much as I can from the druids of my circle. I'd rather wander and learn than take root and stagnate. So if you're traveling to Deerwood and need another set of hands, I'd welcome the safety of a group.
I don't think I've ever ran into this guy. And just what could you offer in return?
I'm trained by the celebrants of Hawk and Ivy of the Fisher Crane tribe. I know more than my share of nature magic, and, well, I don't shy away from a good fight. I have business with the druids that live near Twin Elms. So long as we find ourselves there eventually, I'm happy to follow along.
You're welcome to join us then.
Splendid! It'll be an honor to run with a pack for a change.
Oh wow, I didn't know there was another character you can get. Cool. You tried Wasteland 3 too. You have to get used to the turn-based combat, but RPGs are great. Can't wait to really get into it. Oh yeah, RPGs are a lot of fun. Yeah, turn-based combat is a lot more strategy style. Like, it's knowing, it's kind of figuring out like where positioning and what's the best things to use on. So RPGs are very much made up into kind of a set thing, right? You have an enemy. Enemy has X amount of defenses, right? So maybe they're immune to fire, or they have fire defense, or they have like ice or lightning defense and stuff. So you have to kind of look at that. When you learn more about your enemy, you can kind of start together, okay, well, I have a druid that can cast this, which I know should definitely affect it, or my warrior, I got to get him to keep all attention on him because he's got the most hit points, he's got the best armor, etc. So there's like certain things you have to start like putting in your mind and stuff. If you're fighting a group and you got a priest or so, someone who's healing the other people on the other side, the people you're fighting, you're going to realize, okay, I want to get someone over there, get that out of the way, because they're obviously going to keep healing people up until I get that, unless I take that out. So it's like, as you go through, you'll start picking up little things that you'll find and you'll use in other games as you keep going through them and stuff. But they're super fun. And on top of that, especially depending on certain games, I mean, you have a lot of choices too. Like in this case, we're playing a Dark Paladin, so we're choosing a lot of evil stuff right now. Like, in this case, sucking up souls like a vacuum when we get a chance to. yeah, I could talk about RPGs for days. Like I said, I grew up with RPGs. I love them. Let's see. Can I not go? Oh, there's water there. Oh, I'm not going down that path. Never mind. That's all water. Is there anything else over there? Oh yeah, that's a full-on lake under there. Okay. So we didn't find anything to put inside of that. I wonder if maybe something's hidden off of there or whatnot. Or we're just going to end up coming back here at some point. Because maybe we need something to get inside of this. Because by the look of it, this is a channel thing that's holding the water inside of here. And it looks like once we unlock this, the water's going to come pouring out of that. It will allow us to go underground. But I think we need to find the actual key that can unlock that, like, aqueduct. That's a playstyle that you choose, too, basically. If there's necromancy, it's your first choice. There you go. Yeah, I'm usually, to be honest, I'm usually more either neutral or good aligned, I guess you could say. But I've been kind of embracing more darkness because you can't really do that normally, you know. Unless you want to end up in jail for the rest of your life. So playing games and being able to kind of embrace that darkness has kind of been like, hey, it's something new I can do. Going back and replaying these games that I really enjoy and then just doing a different type of play style, it also makes the game feel fresh again, too. Which is always awesome. Yeah, so I don't think there's anything I can really do right now until I actually get what I need there. But I didn't see anything, so... Alright, we'll come back to there if we find what we need later down the line. I do want to, though, get that one corner up there because it's driving me nuts. Again, that's another thing about a map. Like, I just can't, like, not do a map without cleaning it all up. It's like, oh, I need to get the shadow out of there. Okay, there we go. I feel much better. The shadow's gone. The only thing I can't do is I can't do the south side yet because I need to let the water out, I think, first. But yeah, there's plenty of good games, and there's different types of RPGs too. Like you were saying, like you were just talking about Outer Worlds, like that's, you know, your first-person RPG like Skyrim and stuff like that, and old Fallout games and stuff. And then there's CRPGs like these, which are kind of the top-down style, action RPGs, which are more the looter, like Diablo, Souls. You know, I don't think much needs to be said about those, with the hard difficulties and the challenges and the various builds and things like that and such. CRPGs really are revolved around much more of a, and then third person style too, like Witcher and stuff like that. These type of games are more revolved around very, very huge narratives. A lot of storyline when it comes down to it, and strategic combat. Alright, we have a Temple of Bareth up there, we have the mill, we have the inn. Well, let's go to the inn first, we'll probably be able to find some information there. A word, traveler. I only require a moment.
Hail, traveler.
You've come recently to the Deerford. I take it. I don't suppose you saw a young elven noblewoman on the road. I'm stuck in this wretched place with the rest of my unit until we find her. Where is she? Lady Alice. She's the daughter of Lord Nestor Heron, and she's gone missing. Perhaps you could go speak with Lord Heron at the inn. He'll be grateful for the assistance, and it could be the villagers that will open up to you more than they have to us. Blood legacy, huh? That's kind of another big thing, too. also, if you when you're playing games like these, you usually look for people with names and whatnot. Because they more than likely will have like a side quest for you, or they'll have important information. I don't always. I mess up words a lot, but I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, I like doing voices a lot too and things like that, so I usually bring them into... I used to DM like Dungeons and Dragons back in the day. I'm actually going to be doing some DMing again soon. That will be on this channel down the line. But I used to do like... So if, I don't know if you know anything about Dungeons and Dragons or Critical Role or anything like that, but... So I used to like DM that stuff back in the day. And I bring a lot of that to when I'm playing these games, especially for the videos and content and stuff like that. The named NPCs, fortunately, you know about it. It's because some of the stuff that you read. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm talking about like in RPGs in general, like especially if you're playing these types, always look for people with like names if you want to do side quests and stuff like that. Like some of them I've been skipping and whatnot because I'm like, I really don't need to do all the little side quests and things because I've already played through this game before, so.
I just want to find her. Surely even you can understand that.
We're decent folk, my lord. Perhaps you should leave and check the wilds.
Welcome!
I don't know about D&D, but it slightly seems like a great thing. I want to make friends that play that too. Yeah, it's very fun. It's very fun. I don't see many travelers these days. Something I could do for you? I have questions about Deerford. Ask. You know anything about an Aguithian ruin nearby? Oh, that's probably where we're going. What I know is best avoided. It don't serve to anger the Glathalans by stomping around their sacred grounds. If you gotta satisfy your curiosity, talk to Bedomar. Beodmar? I think that's how it... Beodmar, yeah, I think that's how you say it. He's in a temple to the northwest. You said you don't see many travelers. Of course not. Why would they come here? We got bandits on the road and an ogre in the forest. As that yapping fool Rumbod will tell you, worst yet, hasn't been a healthy child born here in over a year. Most kith that come here is just passing through. An ogre, you say? Lives here in Deerford. Not many anymore. Hard to keep people around when everyone here is birthing Hollowborn. But we got a few who stick around and do business. Trigill's the leather courier. Antina's the craft potions, and Windrift trades in general goods. Rumball's a pig farmer. Or was, anyway. Never mind, then. Let's see. Alright, goodbye. Alright, so we gotta go to in the Deerford Temple. Well, let's sleep here for the night, because it is nighttime. It's probably a good time to sleep.
Hail, traveler!
Hail, traveler! You see the rooms you have. Alright, what do we got? The Old Stables, the Drake's Den will get +1 might, 2 constitution, and a damage against beasts. Alright. Let's take that. 150? We're sleeping in style. Rack up those bonuses. Alright, let's go to the temple. Go talk from there. I love tavern music. There is an NPC named Sit there, yes. Like I said, some NPCs I'm kind of just like, when I say for like first prime player, definitely go talk to everybody and stuff like that. For myself, like I said, I've already kind of played through the game, so there's some people I'm kind of like, I don't really need to talk to them. You know, I know what they're doing to do or say, and then there's some that I'm kind of like, okay, we'll talk to them, we'll see what happens. It's also more of a role-playing perspective too. It's like what exactly my character's trying to achieve. Will, you know, he's a Dark Paladin, so he's not out to help people. So that's the other thing too. betting Avowed's going to have a pretty awesome soundtrack. Obsidian is definitely well known for their good music in games. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't worry about that. Temple of Barath. God of the Dead. If I remember right, I think that's what Barath is.
Out with you! I already told you what... I'm sorry. I thought you were one of those ruffians.
Not I.
How may I help you?
This is a Temple of Barath. What can you tell me about Barath? Barath is the most universal of all the gods. It oversees portals and cycles of all kinds, even life and death itself. Under Barath, an ending is merely a passage to another beginning. Barath has many representations across time and across cultures. Around the Deerwood, you'll commonly see it depicted as the Pallid Knight or the Usher. Glenfathens, however, known as Boonan. Wait a minute. Benwyn? Benwyn I Anku. And Anku I Benwyn. What the? Tell me about the Pallid Knight. One of the youngest manifestations of Barath, but a familiar one nonetheless. Stories describe her as a gaunt knight in black armor with black eyes, black hair, and a milk-pale skin. This sounds like my god right off the bat. She demands an impossible toll for travelers who have tarried too long on her lord's road. Some challenge her to slay themselves in the process. Who is the Usher? Kith have written stories, songs, and poems about the Usher for centuries. Sometimes he's folk, sometimes dwarf, and sometimes merely a walking skeleton. He never speaks, but he guides the way to death. In the next life, he also creates the circumstances for the wayward to stumble into their own graves. Thank you for the information. Of course, Barath was once more widely worshipped in this area, but is a silent god. These days, people find themselves in need of clearer answers. Tell me where to find the ruins.
The Glenfathen tribe that guards the ruins will kill
I'll let you talk. That's fine.
Will retaliate against us, too, if history is any indication. We've had too many fortune seekers stir up trouble of late. If I'm to tell you, I'll need to know your reason for wanting to go.
Ooh, okay, we are aggressive. But we are lawful evil as well, too. We're not chaotic. Well, we're kind of chaotic. When we're in battle, we're chaotic. When we're talking, I would say more lawful. I don't see why we couldn't do a little bit of both there. We're not a psycho killer. Dun 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 dun. I feel like Arisius would. I feel like he would talk to get the information out of people and whatnot. But then in battle, that's when he's chaotic. You know, he's just aggressive and Judge Dredd style and everything like that. All right. Or even a little deceptive, maybe. Trust me, you're better off not knowing.
If you say so. Whatever goes on in the city nowadays is beyond me. You'll find Cleobon Relag here. Whatever trouble you find there, please end it quietly. And try to stay out of the ruins.
Okay. I got the information I needed then. Perfect. And I didn't have to threaten him, so, you know. See, that's the interesting thing about playing evil. When people think evil, and we talked about this beforehand, but, like, some people think, you know, you just gotta, like, kill everybody and whatnot. Well, yeah, that is evil. But that is also being more, that's also being more of a, what would be known as a chaotic evil. So someone who just murders someone outright. when you're lawful evil, you're more like Emperor Palpatine, right? You know, you've got that mask on, where everyone, you know, is like, oh, no, Palpatine's good. You know, he's doing for the greater good and everything like that. He's, you know, he's a good guy and everything like that in the beginning, and then you throw the mask off, and you're like, and you had a much bigger plan than anything else. No, and there were still, I mean, when it came down to it, there were still a lot of people in the whole Star Wars universe that were still all for Palpatine. Even when he took control over everything and, like, reduced the Jedis to nothing and everything like that and stuff. They still thought he was for good when it came down to it, you know? So that's why I said there's, like, you know, there's ultimate evil, and then there's calculating evil, Jack the Ripper style and things like that. There's a very, like, serial killers and whatnot, very calculating evil. There's lawful evil, like very much Palpatine style. You have to start watching Star Wars. Have you never seen it before? Oh, wow, yeah. Oh, definitely. It's a beast. Multiple beasts. Oh boy. I just get knocked down by a mushroom man. I did. I did get knocked down by a mushroom man. I only watched as a kid and I don't remember much besides Darth Vader. Oh yeah, no, they yeah, there's a lot to watch now. I mean, with all the films and things like that. It's another thing too, like, as you said, you're starting to get into RPGs. It'll be something that you'll kind of like start getting you may, I mean, I should say, like, all the years I've been playing RPGs, like, it's stuff that you kind of pick up with, like, villains and people that are, you know, good and things like that. It's like all these little things, but again, it's also stuff you think about too, and like movies and whatnot and stuff. It's like, oh, were they doing that because they thought it was for the greater good, or, you know, you look at that kind of sometimes empathy for villains sometimes and things. That was easy enough. I want experience. Can't wait to see these guys all powerful. Powerful with crazy weapons and whatnot. Oh, it's going to be insane. Bring me a dragon! Send me to the 9 pits of hell. We'll take them all out. Ah, there's a bridge here. More ruins. Now let's go ahead and save before we go start messing around with that. That could be something nasty inside there. Or it could be wolves.
Crave of...
Someone got around the flanking. Grab out those pelts. We're gonna need those to sell. Oh.
A blade in the dark.
Traps? Okay, good. Wand and coin, okay. Stuff to do that. You know, I was just thinking about that. I haven't crafted anything. Might not be a bad idea if we can craft some, like... Oh, we can craft food that gives us extra stuff. We need fish. Potions, a spirit shield. Okay. I do this in RPGs all the damn time, though. I never craft anything. I always just grab everything I get my hands on. I never use the damn potions. I never use the scrolls. I need to start doing that more often. But I guess that's if you're playing in the harder difficulty, you'll want stuff. Costs money to craft, too. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's clean up more of this map. Back on the road up here, or what could be considered a road up here. Check some more of the ruins out. Never know if there's another treasure or something in the wall.
They won't see me coming.
Go stealthy just in case there's anything we haven't seen. Oh! Yep, that's the reason we did it. A rolling flame! That'll be useful. Basically, you barely enchant things or sell because you think you'll use it, but you never do. Yeah, yep. It's just junk in the inventory, yeah, exactly. I do it all the time. I've learned to get better at it. I have learned to get better and sell more things and use more things and whatnot. But you just never know when you're going to need it, and then you get like to the end game and you're like, oh, I wish I had that thing I sold, or I had. Oh. Something's in this cave. It's left a lot of bodies and a lot of skulls. Alright, let's go see what we got in here. Go into the grisly cave. I thought I saw some webbing up above it, but... let's see.
A blade in the dark.
Dark. Yeah, that's webbing. Oh, yeah, I had a feeling. It's a spider cave. Captain's like, let me fight! Let me fight! I should give him like a pistol as a secondary weapon just in case. But he's usually up in front right next to me.
To whispers and shadows.
Ugh. Ugh. I hate the sound of them. I hate the sounds. Oh, the little chirping and the ah! No! Ah, it's just all bad. It's all bad. Spiders. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! When did Varisha go down? I wasn't even paying attention. Uh-oh. Crap.
Poison!
Alright, we're making short work of them, so that's good. Although, we need to do something about this. Lady Deepwalker, we need you on this one. Actually, you know what we need to do? I need a Holy Radiance over here. Unholy Radiance.
Blood.
Let's get that one.
We're losing strength!
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
If I like these sounds. Oh, yep. Oh, crap, we've been seen. Alright, well, let's get in there. You are my sworn enemy. Gods know you are. See if we can get you into a shadow. Alright, Lady Deepwalker, let's holy power everybody. You're gonna start doing your chants. Let's see if we can we got no spells. Alright, so we're going right into spiritual form. And Varisha, let's go ahead and put an Arcane Veil up first.
Death to our enemies.
Okay, good. Let's go ahead and corrosive on the big one. Let's Holy Radiance in this. Got a Flame of Devotion up against the Queen here. And let's have Captain hit up this one. Yep, and you're going after this one. Good. Okay. Okay, that's one down, it sounds like. Oh! Looking good, looking good, looking good. Okay. Lady Deepwalker, what do we got? Let's throw down, alright, you're about to do some blessing. Okay, so we'll leave that the way it is. You throw down a spell yet? Give me a skeleton? Nope, still haven't done your third enchant. Alright. Need a second wind. Varisha, what do you got for me? Yeah, can we blind them maybe? Let's blind these two. Okay, let's do that. Let's blind them. Oh, our druid's down. I don't know what it is the captain does, but man, does he always get the attention. No, we're not going to need that. Nice. And down. Give me your treasures.
Keeping quiet.
I know you hold things in here, Spider. We want your treasures. One of the cool things about this game too is you could literally play through it as a passive, like I think you can get through without like fighting hardly anybody if you have to. Oh, this is a lot of death in here. Skulls and bones from an assortment of kith and beasts litter the cavern. They've been crushed, scored, gnawed, and punctured by something with fangs as thick as an Anua's finger. That be the big queen spider I killed, or is that something completely different? Oh, that's not the spider! As you advance in the darkness, the ground begins to tremble. You hear plodding footfalls, growling breaths, and bone-snapping crunches. An ogre steps out of the shadows, 10 feet tall and bulging with muscle. He tears a mouthful from a hoofed pink flesh limb and tosses it aside. He watches you from under the thick bridge of two of his brows. Too well equipped to be villager. A bandit from the road, then. Must be. The ogre snorts and tightens his grip around a club. Kept to myself. Killed no one but the fools reckless enough to chase me down here. Why have you come looking for me? What are you doing in this cave? Hiding from your kind. Gift driven from their homes by strange storms. Bandits out for blood and coin, my kind is unsafe around Kith. At the best of times, but now, tempers run hot, and ogre blood is valued among your alchemists. Deerwood is huge, surely there's a better place for you to hide out. Think I haven't looked? I've wandered the wood from icy iron to here. A spider-filled cave is the best hiding spot I've found yet. Not that that matters to you. Now that you found me, I can't let you leave. Let's see here. What are we gonna choose on this one? Alright, so we've got a couple choices here. One could lean to him attacking us. I'm sure a big, strong ogre like you. Yeah, well, that's kind of, you know. He seems like he's kind of intelligent, so I don't think he's gonna take a response like that. I think he might be open. Like they don't seem like they're making the ogres to be like dumb. Like, oh, me smash you. Me smash. Like, he's been talking to us like full on, like sentences in the whole 9 yards. So I'm gonna go with this one. This place isn't safe. Even if you kill me, it's only a matter of time before someone else finds you. He grits his teeth and glares at you, his eyes hard and narrow with rage. Korgorak takes several heavy breaths, seemingly ready to charge in a second. Finally, he drops his club. That's what I was afraid of. He sighs, blasting you with the fetid breath. Time to move on, then. Oh my god, yeah! Yeah! We could get him to be at the stronghold? Oh my god, oh! My reign of power has begun. I get an ogre. Yeah! Oh man, hell yeah! I have a stronghold in Cadnua. Help me defend it, and you can stay as long as you'd like. Sell my services for the shelter of a fortress? Sounds like another kind of trouble, but perhaps one I can handle. Need me, you know where to find me. Yeah! We got an ogre! Ah, I love it! The evil... Oh, oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. I love it. We have an evil ogre. We have an ogre. Well, I don't know how evil he is. Well, obviously there's a lot of bones and everything there, so. We have an ogre that's now defending our fortress. That is incredible. Leave anything behind, like any treasures or whatnot? I'm not gonna attack you, I just want to know if you left any treasures behind. I love that they gave me that option. I did not expect them to give me that option. I thought we were gonna have to. I was gonna leave or whatever. I know we could have like left, gone without him leaving, but I did not know that we were gonna have the option of being like, hey, why don't you just come back with us? Yeah, come. You know, we got a full fortress. Hire a damn ogre. That's what Sauron would do. See, evil knows evil. It's like, something about you I sense. Sense power. I'll have to join you then. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, what's up with the bat-like things? Well, not all of them are dead. Oh, wyverns. Oh, good. Oh, these are like lesser, though. Yeah, these are nothing. Oh, that one got a pretty good hit in regardless. Their breath weapon's pretty still kind of tough. Yeah, we're doing okay, though.
Silence surrounds me.
Fortunately, not that man. He didn't do okay. Go ahead and save. A man turns to face you, wiping blood from his S-stock. His knit brows betray a moment of confusion, but as he watches you, a slow, confident smile creeps over his face. The Iron Brand does not meet many travelers this far from the route. How would they be doing out here? The elven man cocks his head at the other. Probably after that dragon egg, same as us, boss. It's a rhetorical question, you dimwit. Everyone knows the roads between the villages are crawling with brigands. They're obviously bandits, same as us. Ooh, I can use my resolve. Okay, I want to use my resolve. It's a good thing there's a giant egg nearby. Nothing stirs up my appetite like looting corpses. Bleakwalkers. That doesn't sound good for us. I've heard stories about the Bleakwalkers. He begins to back away. For once, Rolf, I think you got the right idea. Yeah! Nice! Where are you cowards going? He watches Rolf and Nogar flee with mounting dismay. He looks first things first. Oh, wow. We got his freaking... Oh, that's awesome. They're up here looking for a dragon egg. And because we were part of the Bleakwalkers, also the Paladins, like the evil Paladins, all we had to do was like say that, and they're like, I'm out. I'm not facing one of them Bleakwalkers. Nope. It's all you, boss. That is... Man, the choices are so good. I love it. Oh, I didn't see the mage, though. I didn't see the mage come out of nowhere. Okay. Alright, we gotta do something about that. I want you to jump into wolf form. And... let's cast some same spell that she's casting at her. Okay, you're gonna do your thing, Lady Dim. Yeah, let's drop an Armor of Faith on all of us. Oof. That spell hurt. Alright, Lady Deepwalker, I need a Holy Radiance. Want you to go take care of the spellcaster.
We're losing strength.
The captain's down. This guy can put up a fight. Alright, we're gonna flame a devotion on him. There we go, the wizard's down. Awesome. There. They're all down. Exceptional S-Stock. The two-handed. 21 to 30 pierce damage. Oof. Fine breastplate. Okay, okay. What the mage have on him? Fine wand. Okay. Ironbound grimoire. A light armor. Ooh, a fine robe. Okay, cool. I know who I'm giving those to. Barisha. We'll take those. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, let's do the I don't know what the grimoires really do, but grimoires lifeblood any wizard, magical. These books are painstakingly constructed with rare materials. It's popular in misconception among the initiated that wizards are the shapers of magical. Though all grimoires are limited by a finite set of pages, many accomplished wizards are known to carry several grimoires at once to handle a variety of situations. Oh, I see. So they might have different spells in them. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Man, so we got some good choices out of that stuff so far.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
There's the egg. How do we get it? It looks like there's a cave that comes out to it. We want to go underneath here and then work into the cave. Yeah. I used the grappling hook, I wonder. Bum, bum, bum. I didn't sell it, I don't think. Yeah, where's the grappling hook? Where do we end up putting that thing? Who's got the grappling hook? Oh, okay, it's just there. Want that egg? How do I get it? Oh, well, maybe. Possibility of something up there, maybe on the other side? I don't know.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Da, da. Yeah, it's not giving me any, like... I don't get any, like, things to go up and get it, so... Let me see. Anything about that? I don't know. The nest egg is a task. Requires a banded egg. Oh, okay. We ask you to find a dragon egg found at the nest and deal with crossing. Deal with the bandits. The bandits will automatically. Next, there's a scripted interaction. You can either get a broken egg or an unarmed egg. Any of your companion or yourself can do this. Let's secure the egg with a... Oh, I see. So I have to have the... oh, okay. I have to have the actual task to go get this first. Ah, I get it. I get it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
A blade in the dark.
Well, I guess this kind of helps a little more. I didn't realize the slow mode thing, too, where you're fighting in combat. That definitely gives me a little more advantage. Or not advantage, but it gives me a little more... I can figure out what people are doing. Who's fighting who. Ooh, I can also definitely see that my character is hurting and needs a second wind.
Lava beyond sea.
Okay, yeah, so in order to get that egg up there, we have to actually get the quest from the Apothecary. We want to go north, not across. How's this going, by the way? Finished in 1 day and 12 hours. Okay, so the wall's still getting created. Oh, I know where. Okay, yeah, we gotta go over and then up here. That's gonna be the way we're gonna get up north. Oh, this will be interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and save here. We have another situation coming up. Some Zarips. And their pet beetle.
So much for you. Still alive? I need something sharp.
You stand within what looks to be a ruined shrine. The moss-covered remnant of an ancient statue lies before you. Examining the statue, only the broken legs and feet of the sculpture remained. Long grooves alongside suggest it could be moved. Near the base of the statue, you discover a skull carved into the stone. Let's examine the skull first. The skull is carved into the stone in intricate relief, its mouth agape. Peering closely, you notice a rusty keyhole between its jaws. Ooh. Alright, Captain, pick that lock. After several attempts, you realize the rusted lock is beyond the skill of both you and your companions. Alright, let's push that bad boy. The pedestal appears to be several hundred pounds of solid stone. You consider who would be the best to push it. That would be myself. I am the strongest of us. You push the statue, arms shaking and feet scrambling for leverage. It doesn't budge. Okay, maybe not. What about Lysandra? Let's see, is there anybody that can get away with this? Furios would be amazing if that was one. Nope. step back and take another look. Okay, we'll have to come back to this, I think. Either when I got some more strength or when Darth has more ability to pick the lock. There's a couple things to come back in this place for then. All right, how long have we been going for? 4:37. Okay. Yeah, I think now's gonna be a good time before we start going up in here into these ruins and whatnot. Might be a good time to call it. We've been putting a lot into this so far and whatnot, and you want to get some dinner going on here at some point. Well, let me see. Actually, what? Actually, I kind of want more. I just kind of want to keep going. Now that I think about it.
I'd welcome some rest.
I think my party's trying to tell me something. That was very well done. Oh. Oh. We're getting that interesting thing going on in our dreams. Interesting, very interesting. A man stands before you, his face smeared with green and ochre dyes, hides and fur cover his body, and he holds a spear in one hand.
Hail, Estremor.
He bears teeth that have been filed to fine points. Back to your village, Estremor. You're lucky the three-tusked Stilgar hunt out the quarry today. Looking for a group of people who may have already entered the ruin. So are we. That is why we wait here, Estremor. That is why I've decided to let you leave in peace. What will you do? We will wait. If they are inside, they must come out, and when they do, he slides a fingertip along the point of his spear and shows the drop of blood. These individuals are my enemies too. If you let me in, I can bring them out for you. Allow even more Estremor to trample sacred ground? Certainly not. See. What do you know about this Relag? It is a sacred place of the builders, and neither your feet nor ours shall sully its stones. The grasses, however, I will gladly water with your blood. Starting to get the chaotic style out of me out of here. I've never heard of the builders. They are known by other names in heathen tongues of farm folk. They are the ancients who built this place, and many more like it. And we of the 6 tribes guard their legacy. Three-tusked Stilgar, you say? Have the farmers grown too fearful to even mention our name? We are the fiercest of the 6 tribes of Air Glenthef, and we are the guardians of the monument here. I see. Well, you know what? I go where I wish. Stand aside. Take another step and the crows will feast upon your entrails. Say one more time, let us pass. We have no quarrel. Turn away or we will. Defilers never listen. Let's get him! Let's get him! Alright, well, you, big guy, are my sworn enemy. the hunter. Armor of Faith before we go in there. Actually, no. We're gonna cast Lesser Blight on you. And we're gonna Magic Missile the Wolf. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna attack this one. You keep attacking that one. Okay, you're casting that spell still. Oh, this is a barbarian we're looking at here.
Kill them all!
There we go. Time to bring that in, Furious. Really? Now? Now you bring it in? We're already done with the fight, man. Well, now we can go in. Yeah, we only got one thing left for, we only got one thing left for resting, so we're gonna have to try to take it kind of smooth here if we can. To not read up all our spells. A big place. Oh gods. I said let's not use up all our spells. What do we get? A troll right off the bat. Alright, it's not too bad. It's badly. Oh, it's near death. Okay. Oh, he's dead. It's near death. It's dead.
To whispers and shadows.
Let's be careful. There could be traps. Place could be trapped up like there's no tomorrow. Whispers and shadows. Traps there, that's always good.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Wonder if there'll be another one of these machines inside of here. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Swamp Lurker? It's Swamp Thing! Save that one. We'll use, let's see, we'll do Sworn Enemy on this guy.
Death to our enemies.
Yep, I feel like that was coming. Let's go ahead and make sure we work on him. Oop, Dark's gonna need some second wind. Yo, beautiful. He's getting hit hard. Let me do a shadow. There we go, nice.
Let's try something else.
There we go. Put his attention on me.
Something sharper.
Awesome. Excellent. Everybody doing okay? Alright, everybody's doing okay. Uh-oh. Another primordial.
So much for you.
Ah, he was nothing. Just a thorn in my side.
Silence surrounds me.
Right, let's sneak in. Uh-oh. Oh, we get corrupted druids. Like a water elemental up there? Oh yeah, there is. Oh, this isn't good. I didn't realize Lady Deepwalker fell fast.
I need something
Okay. Darth is down, unfortunately, but that's okay. We're still going. Gonna go ahead and second wind myself.
Spot on!
I've got too many on me right now. Alright, I need some magic missile, maybe? Or... Alright, that could work too.
Worthen Roth.
There we go, confuse out, nice. Not doing too good here. Nice. Ooh, we got them all. Excellent. I think we'll have to use that last rest, though. Yeah, we are definitely going to have to use that last rest. Alright, that's fine. We'll rest here in the camp. We might find some supplies while we're coming through here anyway. So there could be a chance of that. If we can craft supplies. Think about that. Scrolls, no. Oh, that would have been great if we could. We can do food, but that's it. All right. Oh, there's multiple rings. Uh-oh. That might be a thing.
Crave Afia.
Lava beyond sea.
Get him! Get them, my champions! Get them! Champions of darkness.
Crave Afia.
Lava
Evil druids in here.
beyond sea.
Oh. Man, just ran through those. Out here. Never could Pike accord with their chiefs. Can people find what? Can people find order when sunset brings darkness, but never a map in the stars of the sky? Everybody's doing pretty good. That's a plus.
To whispers and shadows.
Let's go kind of secretly in here. Mushroom people! Mushroom people!
Crave.
I see these guys and I expect that, like, there was this little gif I saw back in the day of Dark Souls with the mushroom dude that, like, literally just punches a dude out.
So much.
Oh, just try to get her spell off.
Spot on!
Oof. Yeah, he pretty much just punched him. Darth just got punched by a mushroom man. Mushroom man. Oh!
Silence surrounds me. Worth a look.
I didn't realize there's traps in here. Okay, gotta be a little more cautious now. Uh-oh. Oh, Lady Deepwalker's not doing good. I should have stopped at the town and got more of those supplies. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to leave and go back with one of those supplies. A little too much here. Okay, so yeah, so this is a good place to stop then, if that's going to be the case. All right, so let me do that, and then I will. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll let you know what's going on. Like I said, I got to talk to Firebottle and Phantom. We'll see what's up. But beyond that, oh, excuse me. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I do appreciate it. It's been a good time. did a good almost 5 hours of Pillars of Eternity. Looking forward to more. Getting some of those evil options now to choose, which has been pretty cool. So, we'll see how it takes it from there. You guys have yourself a great one. Be safe, be just, and as always, huzzah. Talk to you soon!